Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's KOSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. KOSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at kosaonline.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. Tonight we feature the Ontario Regional Driving Championship right now. Track condition rated fast, 11 Celsius, 52 Fahrenheit. Not much wind in the air. If there's any wind at all, horses will be facing it through the stretch drive tonight. From up top, your announcer, Sugar Doyle, with you for program changes coming right up. Stand by. First change on the night comes up in race number 1. Totterborth now listed for 2. Spun from Magic. Totterborth driving 2 in the opener. Got a line for Treasure T. April 20th over Flamborough. From post 7, finished second, was placed first. 158. Looks like Samuel Filion was aboard. Race number 2, no changes. Third race, race number 3. Starts up the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Scratch the 6, Edams Ellie. Number 9, Largent Lightspeed, is going to move in and leave from post 6. Travis Cullen will be driving. Race 4. Number 8, Drew the Dragon, Pelling Pacifier to Blinkers. Blinkers on 8 in the 4th. Race 5, it's the early high 5 opportunity. Judges scratch of 4, Journalistic. Take out 4. Journalistic, the 9 will not be moving in. Remove both the 4 and 9 from race 5. Race 6, trotting event. The 8, Arrakis, got a line from Flamborough. April 20th was a race winner. He was placed 3rd. 159 was the clocking, and it looked like Travis Henry was on the 8, Arrakis, over Flamborough. Race 7, starting up a late pick 5, number 6, Daylon Midnight, open to Blind Bridle. Blind Bridle for 6 in race 7. 8th race, starts a late pick 4, no changes. 9th race, Trotters, clear. Race 10, nothing doing. High 5 finale. Race 11, full field of 85, the Lone Ranger. Steel to aluminum shoes now up front. The 8, So Strange, blind to Can't See Back, Bridle. That's going to do it for the program changes thus far. On tonight's program, we've got you 8 minutes away from race number 1. Short break now. We'll come back and we'll get to know the drivers a little better competing in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Lots more to come. Stand by.
Break the routine. Start today at OntarioRacing.com.
So hi, everyone. Welcome back to the show. It's time now to get to know these drivers in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Standardbred Canada and the Raceway at Western Fair District proud to present this 2024 Ontario Regional Driving Championship here tonight. 9 drivers participating in 9 competition races. Competition will be fierce, no doubt. Each race will have a field of 8, and each driver will compete in 8 races, driving from every post position and also sit out 1 race each. The first and second place drivers tonight will advance to the National Driving Championship at the Trois Rivières in Quebec on July 5th, and the champion of the 2024 NDC will earn an invitation to represent Canada at the 2025 World Driving Championship in New Zealand. So now let's meet the drivers. He's on pace to reach 2,000 career driving wins this year. Likely will be topping $13 million in career purse earnings after celebrating his best year ever in the bike in 2023. A great set of hands for both the trotters and pacers. He just might have a home field advantage in his first ever RDC. This is London's leading driver from 2023, Tyler Borth. He recently celebrated going over $20 million in career purse money earned and will reach the 2,500 career driving win mark very soon. His third time competing in an RDC. His first career driving win came in Saskatchewan back in 2010 before moving on to Alberta for many more big victories. Now been in Ontario since 2016. Meet TC Travis Cullen. With almost 2,500 career driving wins and over $16 million in purse money earned, he's another that's been heating up here in London with plenty of multiple driving win nights of late. Coming in off of back-to-back $2 million seasons in the race bike, he may have an edge here tonight with his knowledge of the horses competing in London. This is Travis Henry. He's the veteran of this field with over 7,500 trips to the winner's circle. Soon be topping $80 million in career purse money very soon. 6-time competing in an RDC. He once represented Canada at a World Driving Championship in France, and he's won many of Canada's top races, including the North America Cup, Confederation Cup, Battle of Waterloo, Prix d'Été, and Molson Pace. Tonight we welcome back the King of London, Trevor Henry. Back for his third RDC, he picked up his earliest sulky lessons competing on the PEI Matinee circuit. His first career driving win would come aboard the aptly named What a Rush at Rito back in 2015. Since then, he's put together over 1,800 wins, well over $12 million in purse earnings. Back-to-back $2 million seasons in 23 and 24. This is Brett McDonald. Got over 3,600 wins and over $65 million earned. Driving racehorses since 2009, he is a multiple O'Brien Award-winning driver and did manage to win the 2017 edition of the World Driving Championship on Canadian soil and in his home province of PEI, an experience that he mentioned he would never forget. He is the current leading driver for both money and wins in the nation for 2024. They call him King James McDonald. Likely to reach 3,500 career wins and top $50 million in career earnings this season. He remains a rock-solid driver in both Canada and the US of A. This Hamiltonian winning driver aboard Forbidden Trade in 2019 had a fantastic 2023 season driving Canada's Some Beach Somewhere Horse of the Year, Sylvia Hanover, competing in his 4th RDC. We'll welcome back Bob McClure. It's his first time competing in an RDC, but he so belongs in this one. He's become one of the best half-mile track drivers in the nation and currently leads all drivers for wins in London thus far in 2024 with over 1,500 wins. $8.5 million earned. Driving horses in Ontario, his career best season came along last year, and he's showing no signs of letting up. Good luck, Garrett Rooney. recently, going over the 2,500 career victory mark. Be looking to go north of $50 million in career earnings this season. It's his fourth time competing in an RDC, and when he comes to London, he usually wins big, driving Camelot Classic winners Rock and Ron and Jimmy Freight to track records in our signature event. We welcome back to London Louis Philippois. Those are your drivers competing in the ORDC tonight. Short break now. We've got Robert Reed Jr. Standing by. We're going to talk up the early pick 5 beginning in race number 1.
Ghislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Hi, welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you, along with Robert Reed Jr., the Tuesday night special. He's with us tonight for a big night of Ontario Regional Driving Championship action. I don't know about you, Robert, but I've been pumped for some time now.
Listen, I was already pumped up, Sugar. After listening to those introductions, man, oh man, am I ever more pumped up for this card. Incredible night of racing ahead of us. 11 competitive dashes throughout the card tonight. Of course, 9 for the ORDC. Can't wait to see the best of the best, right, go at it tonight. I mean, truly is the deepest field I've ever seen go to battle. And, again, promises to be just a fantastic night.
Yeah, indeed. I mentioned earlier on a broadcast with Dan Fisher and John Rallis, I've been calling races for almost 20 years. I have never been involved with a driving championship this deep. It's a wide-open competition. I can't pick a winner, and I don't think anybody else can just yet. We might know maybe up around race 10 or 11 who's going to get there to represent Ontario in the National Driving Championship taking place every year in July. Before all of that, though, let's get talking about this early pick 5 in London. Race number 1 starts it up. It's a $10,000 guarantee pool. We've got some ticket ideas to send along out there, so let's get them up on the monitors and go through these ticket ideas. For me, in the opener, I got to go deep to start things up. We're going to go 5 deep, though. There is a heavy favorite, Treasure T, Bob McClure, odds on currently, but this is a wide open trotting event starting up the pick 5 play. Race number 2, I'm 3 deep in there, 4 deep in the middle leg. My single on this pick 5, it's the class dropper. Still in for the $8,000 tag, but I feel he's meeting easier tonight. 58-2 when racing up close. And we saw Team Schneider show up for an exactor last night, and Newmark Docks Rock 55-4. Maybe that barn continues to remain hot here. Pain for Prez, my single in the 4, 3 deep on the end. Robert Reed Jr., let's go on your best early pick 5 ticket idea.
I'm going 3 deep in the opener, Sugar, 2, 3, and 4, thinking the inside of the gates where I want to be. A lot of money for the 7, Cena Magician. Maybe we see that classy veteran with a big effort tonight from the outermost post in the contest. Race 2, I'm going right back to my man Delgado, the horse they call Carlos. Love the inside draw for him. He's going to go right on down the road again tonight. Last time, kind of handled conservatively. I'm expecting a much better effort tonight from Delgado. I'm going to single him up, make him a spot play on race number 2. Race 3 is where I'm going deep, 3, 4, 5, 8, and 9. I'm going to use the 9 large on light speed. I'll use also eligibles almost blind if they have any chance, because you get so much equity added to your ticket, because people don't even know they're in sometimes, and they just get left off of a ticket. So he's on there no matter what, or she's on there no matter what, the 9 large on light speed. Race number 4, the 3, 4, 5, and 6, very competitive looking dash. I like the 6 General Lee. There's going to be no favors out there tonight, though. No free leads. So it's going to get a little Western, I think, at that first turn. So I don't want to go it alone with one like General Lee, 3, 4, 5, and 6, but I do like the 6 General Lee in race number 4. Race 5, all in on the 2 Favaro Sealster. He's already been racing fantastic as of late. Now he gets James McDonald back aboard. He's had success with this one before. Inside draw. I think James has a great draw all night. This is one that I think he gets the winner's circle in race number 5.
Wonderful, wonderful setup in the early pick 5. Robert Reed Jr. with us remotely all night for this Ontario Regional Driving Championship broadcast. We've got them on Post Parade for race number 1 of 11. Great looking field of 7 on the trot to begin tonight's $10,000 guaranteed pool pick 5. Let's get a look at the field. Number 1, Raise a Little Hill. Travis Henry on board for Gino Toscani, the trainer Gary Murner. Number 2, Spun from Magic, going out for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cassidy Schneider training. Make the driver Tyler Borth. Number 3, Treasure T. Bob McClure back with us tonight. Francis Guillemette along with Eric Beausejour. Stefan Geoffroy. They share the ownership with Francis doing the training. Number 4, Insanity, leaving from the center. Owned by Michael Goldberg, trained by Ben Hollingsworth, driven by James MacDonald. Then the 5, Curad, owned, trained, and driven by Ryan DeRoche. Number 6, Stonebridge Zeus, Scott Ray for Brian Lawrence. Smirk Inc., Brian trained, Scott Ray on 6. 7 outside, Cena Magician for Jen Pinkerton. She trains as well. Garrett Rooney gets the call to drive 7, Cena Magician. Those are your 7. They'll all be on gate for race number 1 of 11. This one featuring Exactor, Tri, Superfecta, the Daily Double, and again, it's the very popular Pick 5 play. Starting things up in race number 1 again, Tyler Borth, now listed for 2, Spun from Magic. All right, we're getting a look at a top selection here for Robert Reed Jr. He's with us all night remotely for the broadcast, for the commentary, ticket ideas, selections, bannering, plus a whole lot more. We're going to have a whole lot of fun with this one, Robert. Insanity. Let's talk about it.
Well, for me, Sugar, getting out of the preferred ranks, and while this is not part of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship tonight, James McDonald's going to want to set the tone here in the opener, right? And
for sure.
This is a horse that's got all kind of early foot. We've seen him actually, kind of utilize that in the preferred ranks to get good position on his recent efforts. Was able to finish second at October 2 back, and I just kind of looked at this and thought, you know what? He's letting it ramble right off the gate, try to get to the early lead, maybe sit a 2-hole trip. And surprised he's 7-2 right now. I thought he'd be about 2-1, maybe 5-2 odds, and to me that's an overlay right now. Looks pretty smart on the track as well.
I like it. Likely to race up close too. He's got a couple of very sharp miles in his last 2 leading into this one. James McDonald, first drive on the night. Some of the drivers competing in the ORDC. I think it's great to see them on the horses here in the early going prior to the championship starting up in race 3.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, you want to, get out there. I mean, again, I'm not a driver, but I'm sure they want to get out there, get a feel for the track, get a feel for that bias. And we know that there can be a bias over this surface at times, right? Speed favoring track usually, but we've seen sometimes it play pretty fair even for closers. So I'm always going to want to be on the side of horses getting forwardly placed, but I don't think we're going to see many free leads, like I said earlier, throughout this card tonight. But the 2 Spun from Magic, another horse that should be a part of that early speed, a horse that always can maintain his position, especially from an inside draw, was a really good second 2 back to Delgado. And I think, he'll likely be trying to push forward tonight with Tyler Borth.
Yeah, the Schneider barn certainly heating things up here. How about that Exactor last night? And how about Doc's Rock? Trip of his life to win in 155-4. Keep an eye on the Schneider barn maybe tonight.
Absolutely, yeah. You called it, right? Going the trip of his life, and he held on over his stablemate.
Yeah.
1-2 on Treasure T. I mean, obviously one that could be tough to beat in here, Sugar, but I think over bet at this point.
Here we go. It's the first of 11 on this Ontario Regional Driving Championship night in London. That championship starting up in race number 3. We've got a couple of warm-up races. Pari-mutuel races, of course. It's the early pick 5 set to begin. Field of 7 trotters on gate, top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. And away they go, all trotters away cleanly. In the center, Insanity being sent up between trotters. Treasure T, Spun from Magic, stacking them up 3 high. Tottermore sending Spun from Magic to the lead, giving the cold horse shoulder here in the early going to race favorite Treasure T and Bob McClure. Backed off into third. Insanity, nothing settled just yet. Now McClure decides to pocket up just prior to the quarter mile. These trotters are going plenty. A field of 7, 20 lengths front to back, and there's your bullet. 27-1, courtesy of Spun from Magic and Borth. The lead is 2 full lengths. Treasure T kind of paid to sit 2 in here for McClure. All alone, traveling third, Insanity. Then a gapped off fourth. Raise a little hill, getting closer to the front 3. Then it's a gap of 5 or 6 to Kirod. Next to last, Stonebridge Zeus. Cena Magician trails the half clocked up at a nifty 56-4. Trotters going big speed here in the early going, and it's 3/8 left to go for Spun from Magic for Team Schneider. Treasure T is right there second. Insanity got closer in third. Reminders in fourth for Raise a Little Hill. Back to Kirod. Cena Magician from last. Just went around Stonebridge Zeus. Here's 3/4 coming up. Treasure T challenging again after 3/4. 126-3. Treasure T took control. A little bumpy into the final turn. Here comes Insanity for James McDonald on the outside in second. Spun from Magic traveling third. Way up on the outside trying to be fourth. Cena Magician. It's come down to McClure and McDonald in the opener. Treasure T leading. Insanity trying to take that hard away. These two together. Who's got it? Treasure T goes a big one here. Winning over Insanity. Kirod in for third. May have been Cena Magician fourth. 157-3 for the Trotters. Opens up Ontario Regional Driving Championship night in London. Race number 1, if it's any indication on how the night's going to go. Ooh, no favors, right? They raced from start to finish. Race favorite Treasure T just enough to hold on here at 3-5 over the 4. Insanity and James McDonald 2-1. They're second. Kirod, one of the longer shots on the board, finishes third. Cena Magician from last came on to be fourth. 3, 4, 5, and 7. Top 4 unofficial race 1 London. Back for a winner's circle photo, number 3, Treasure T. Treasure T takes a circle here, a 9-year-old son of Yankee Clyde, at a Platinum T by Credit winner for owners Francis Guillemette, Eric Beausejour, Stefan Jeffroy, Guillemette training. Bob McClure on board for the winning drive. What a trip. Parked to the quarter, 27-1, pockets up, makes another move to go first up prior to 3/4 and wins. A strong victory here, 157-3. Treasure T for McClure. Starting things up in the opener, 3, 4, 5, 7, your top 4 unofficial. So race number 1 going official. The prices coming right up here. $3.50 on the nose for race favorite Treasure T. Exactor McClure on to James McDonald. Came back at $5.80. Dollar try, $66.35. The super for $1, $307.80. That 20-cent super worth $61.56. Moving on to race number 2. Second race, another group of trotters, all 7 on gate. For an exactor try, super, it's the pick 4 play. $7,500 guaranteed pool to chase after. 11 minutes to think about it. So those of you joining us on track tonight, happy to have you with us. Got the main floor of the grandstand opened up tonight. We also got the Raceway Lounge, top of the fair, with a big crowd on hand for this Trifecta Tuesday event. Those of you with us on track, we do have the food truck in operation as well. Next to the grandstand, it's on the tarmac. Some of the menu items for the food truck include the best fish and chips you will receive in London. There's a fish sandwich as well, fries or poutine, beverage menu including the Bulldog Brew. So there you have it, the food truck on the tarmac next to the grandstand, serving up the best fish and chips in London. Again, you got the fish sandwich, fries and poutine, beverages, all kinds of beverages there, including the Bulldog Brew that was introduced last season around the Camluck Classic. 10 minutes to post time, race number 2. Race number 1, the official order of finish. Raise a Little Hill finishing 7th. Spun from Magic 5th. Treasure T, the big victory. Insanity was 2nd. Kirod 3rd. Then Stonebridge Zoo 6th. Cena Magician 4th. The Trotters open things up in 157 and 3. Big speed throughout there. Opened it up 27 and 1. Spun from Magic. Wow. 8 minutes away from the upcoming second. Robert Reed Jr. with us for the broadcast and getting set to set up early pick 4. Ticket ideas.
We talked about setting the tone for the night in the opening dash, and well, that race kind of had it all, didn't it? Battles early, battles late, Sugar, and in the end, the odds-on favorite Treasure T prevails, but a really nice horse race to start off the card.
Yeah, you know what? I didn't see 27-1 opening things up, but this is what we're going to see all night, Robert. I mean, there are no favors given in driving championships. I've seen guys come in here and make horses do things that I've never seen them do before. Spun from Magic 27-1. That was the big surprise for me in the opener. But Treasure T, what a trip. Parked to that quick opening quarter and then goes first up at 3/4, able to hold off Insanity. James McDonald, wonderful job. Bob McClure on board. Treasure T, as you mentioned, sets the tone for a huge night here in London, Robert.
Yeah, even put some steps in on the final turn, right?
Yeah.
And still it was able to hold that rival off. And listen, it just gives us a taste of what we're going to see all night. You know what? No gifts given, really, favors given at the raceway in general. But tonight, the price of poker's gone up. So it's going to be like that, I think, all night long. I'm
already getting messages. Dave Walls up around Hiawatha Park. He mentions good luck tonight. Good bunch of drivers set to battle. An old friend from the Maritimes, Corey Mills. He's tuned in from Moncton, New Brunswick. He said, didn't think we'd see those kind of fractions in the opener. Amazing what these drivers can do with a horse.
Yeah, absolutely. They create speed, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we've got the best here tonight, and listen, we've been excited about it, Sugar, and we still got 10 races to go.
Yeah, hard to contain the excitement, right? I mean, it was hard to contain the excitement doing the driver introductions there with the photos that we received from Standardbred Canada. So great to get those in. Great to get race one in. We've got another one to go before we get in to the Ontario Regional Driving Championship, beginning in race number 3, though we will still see some competing drivers here. Garrett Rooney, Brett McDonald, James McDonald, Todd Abort, they're all involved here in race number 2. It's the start of the opening leg of a Pick 4 play, and we do have ticket ideas. So in this opening leg of the Pick 4 play, 3, 6, 7 for me, Delgado. You mentioned they call him Carlos. I like this spot for Delgado, and the answer, Scott Young. Also including 6, Prince of Sussex. You'll be able to fill us in a little more on that one, shipping in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. The 7, Johnny Buckshot. I know him well. He knows the winner's circle well here in London. 2-1 currently. I'm deepest of all in race number 3. I'm going to use Maryland. Credit Kawhi. This horse is much better with gate speed. I could see Trevor Henry firing that one right off the wings in the 3rd. He was better last time out, finishing 2nd. The 8, Velocity, Impetuous as a player. And as you mentioned, don't let the 9, L'Argent Lightspeed, fly under the radar or miss including him in the Pick 4. Ticket idea. Sometimes you mentioned it can get lost when wagering online, but L'Argent Lightspeed is indigo. There's plenty of gate speed. Travis Cullen will be driving. I'm going to single up the 5, Pain for Prez. I like that spot for Team Schneider with Bob McClure. Trying to pick up another victory there in the 4th race. And then inside race 6, Derby Dillon, the old boy, he's still going strong. Bavaro Sealster, Excalibur Sealster off the big win. Robert Reed Jr., your best go on this early Pick 4.
Well, I'm all in on Delgado here, Sugar.
Sure.
I was all over him 2 starts ago and last time. Last time, like I said, kind of conservatively driven from post 6. This time, post 3. Big post edge now over the one that beat him handily last time.
Yes.
Johnny Buckshot, and I think that's going to really work in his favor. So Delgado's a single for me here. 3-2 on the board. Hopefully that price floats up a little bit, but I thought he would take a lot of play tonight. 3, 4, 5, 8, and 9 on race number 3. I agree. Credit Kawhi was good last time.
Sure was.
But shuffled back, had pace on the end of that mile.
Mm-hmm.
My top choice in there, but kind of a wide open event. And, that's the first race of the competition.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to see some wild things. So I wanted to go deep in that one. Race 4, the 3, 4, 5, and 6. I like Pain for Prez. I put General Lee on top, thinking that one might try to run them off their feet tonight if you ever make the lead from post 6. But again, a very competitive looking dash in race 4 as well. Race 5, Favero Sealster. Just thinking that one might prove to be too good for that group. Inside draw, King James in the bike. We know he's in it to win it tonight, and I just think that looks like a good spot to single for the Pick 4. Pretty cheap ticket, just $4 for a 20-cent ticket.
Not probably going to go cheap on the end of tonight's card. Those late multi-leg sequences, they're tough, Robert.
Oh, they are. Yeah, no, I couldn't. I had to break the bank in the late pick 5.
I bet.
Unfortunately, I try to keep it cheap, but
Yeah.
but sometimes the sequence calls for you to spend, and I am spending quite a bit more in the late one.
All right, almost $30,000 was wagered into the early pick 5 pool. Certainly a go-to wager. About half of that pool still in play following the victory by 3-5 shot Treasured Tea. Go-to wagering menu tonight sets up like this. We've got the pick 5 plays that began in race number 1, another one starting up race 7. Pick 4s are go-tos. They begin in races 2 and 8. And then we've got those non-jackpot high 5 plays that get well supported here in London. We've got one in race number 5, and of course the high 5 finale. Again, non-jackpot wagers here in London. Upcoming second race, the 3. We've got a nugget of info for the 3-horse Delgado. Draws well here and can handle these with the right kind of trip. I know you like this horse. I like his chances too. Just needs that right kind of trip, Robert.
Yeah, he certainly does. And I mean, tonight it really sets up for him to just blast to the lead, right? And then if someone tries to come around from the outside, okay, that's all right. You can always release and take a 2-hole trip with Delgado. He's a versatile type, but in any event, no 6-hole this time around. A better draw. I think he takes flight right off the wings of the gate, and he swells up on the engine sugar. We've seen that here at the Raceway.
You bet.
And he's no stranger to winning in this class. I think he gets the job done tonight. And last time was just kind of getting a little better acclimated back to this level of competition. And tonight with the better draw, right? They flip post this time around.
Yeah.
Johnny Buckshot had post 3 last time. Delgado had post 6. Now Delgado's got post 3. Johnny Buckshot has post 7. And that's kind of the game you have to play in these preferred trotting events.
Yeah, indeed. We see horses assigned an outside post week after week, and when they find the right spot, it's usually go time. And it could be go time for the one you call Carlos Delgado. He's the current favorite here at 8-5 for the answer. Scott Young with us for race number 2. And horses and drivers getting set to step out. Here we go. It's the preferred trotting event for a purse of $11,600, where post 6 and post 7 were assigned. Number 1, Petro Angel. Brett McDonald on board for owner, trainer, breeder Darrell Laver. Working it on Broadway at a post 2, Don Rankin Jr. owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Chris Hadrian. Here's the 3, Delgado. Delgado, the son of Trixton, racing for Pollack Racing, LLC of Pennsylvania. A Robert Young condition, Scott Young driven. Number 4, Last Shot. Garrett Rooney on board for owner, trainer, co-breeder Britt Kennedy. Here's Last Shot stepping out at 5-1. Number 5, it'll be Third Time's the Dream with Colin Kelly on board for owner, trainer, breeder James Ellis of Cambridge. Number 6, Prince of Sussex. Prince of Sussex racing for Zachary Lemay of Quebec, Gerard Demire, Yvon Duclos. It's Gerard training James McDonald on number 6, Prince of Sussex. 7 outside, Johnny Buckshot. Johnny Buckshot racing for owner breeder Brad Wilson, Katie McNeil conditioned, Todd Abort driven. Field of 7, top class trotters here for race number 2. Getting a look here at Delgado. Such a handsome horse, Robert, and it's one horse, when you see him on the monitor here, it's hard for him to hide his sharpness.
It's true. I agree. Yeah. Every time we see him, on camera, right, he looks, very sharp, very well put together.
Yes.
And, pretty, methodical too in the way he carries himself, like He looks so smart out there, and I love the fact when the camera first went on him, we saw his ears are up. He's kind of listening to everything Scott's got to tell him tonight. And listen, last time out, post 6, tough task sometimes, especially this top level, to ramble out of there. And I mean, that's the name of his game, right? I mean, he's best when he gets forwardly placed, and I think he looks pretty keyed up tonight to go forward off the switch, and much easier task from post 3.
I think you're going to see him forwardly placed, and I believe Scott Young is thinking about that right now, and that's what he's telling Carlos right now at 7-5. This is Delgado on the monitors. Another choice for you. You've got him pegged for second. It's the outside chance for 7. Johnny Buckshot and Borth at 9-5. A second choice currently, and great form, but assigned that outside post.
And that's the problem, right? I mean, listen, never better, right, for Johnny Buckshot. Yeah. I mean, last time, he was on absolute fire. Post 3, though, got to the lead, obviously cut out legit fractions, so it wasn't like it was any easy go of it out there. And he just crushed his competition. Beat El Toro Loco. He won at Mohawk Park, just last night. So I think that, Johnny Buckshot obviously merits respect in here. The problem is that post 7. I mean, if you try to lead from out there and there's too much speed on the inside of you, you're going to use up a lot of your horse in your early stages. It almost is a spot where most guys in this spot end up kind of grabbing for leather and kind of looking for a safety spot mid-pack and go from there. I'm not sure if that's the game plan with Johnny Buckshot tonight. Maybe he does try to blast off the wings of the gate. He's capable of it. It's just, to me, I thought the value would be with Delgado, but right now, even money versus 2-1, it's not really playing out that way. But big post advantage this time out for Delgado.
Delgado and Johnny Buckshot, they're both showing that confidence on the monitors here. Both are looking equally sharp, but the post advantage, like you mentioned, does go to the 3 Delgado in this field. Another one to consider, the rail starter Petro Angel. I know you love this mare, and she's got the great form coming in, but she is facing tougher tonight.
Yeah, shame on me, right, for leaving her out of my picks in the last 2. I'll be honest, it's like this first over journey she's been going has just kind of, given her new life out there, right? I know that they added the pull-out plugs recently, and that's kind of turned her game around.
Ooh, yeah.
But her last 2, Sugar, she's been robotic. There's no other way to put it. She's won with condescending ease. And now she does step up in class, but I don't think she was even anywhere close to the bottom of the well in either of her last 2. So if she maintains this form, I think she can be right there with these. And 10-1 is a big price on a horse that right now has probably never raced any better in her career. So kudos to Daryl Laver getting her to this spot. And listen, I think she can probably land somewhere on the ticket. And if she wins tonight, hey, listen, at least I had her in the top 3 this time because I left her in my top 4 in both of her last 2.
Petro Angel coming in off a pair of heart-building victories. She's facing tougher, but she's got the big confidence up now. Tell us about this 6, Prince of Sussex.
I'll tell you, another horse with some swagger on the track here. We got some real good lookers in this field here. Prince of Sussex, to me, he's a horse that, he's at his best when he kind of gets forwardly placed. I'm not sure if that's going to work out for him tonight. He competes usually in the bottom condition class, maybe a couple classes above that at Mohawk Park. He was racing at optional claimers before that at the beat tracks as well, actually, when he got snagged by his current connections. So I think that, he might, to me, just be a step below the better horses in this field. So I think he's in for a smaller share, and the odds board kind of agrees right now at 5-1, Sugar.
Right on. Here we go. Race 2, London, gates moving. We've got a preferred event. Top-class trotters right here. Petro Angel, Brett McDonald, working it on Broadway. Don Rankin Jr., Delgado, Scott Young, Last Shot, Garrett Rooney. Third time's the dream, Colin Kelly, Prince of Sussex, James McDonald, Johnny Buckshot, Tyler Borth, off stride behind the gate, 6, Prince of Sussex. Here they come. And away they go, Delgado, a.k.a. Carlos, to take them on out of there for Scott Young. Right up close to be second, working it on Broadway for Rankin, ducking and tucking. In for third. That is third times the dream. A midfield 4th for the mare Last Shot. 5th best away for rail starter Petro Angel. Johnny Buckshot, he'd have to come from second to last. And trailing the field after the gate break, Prince of Sussex with them, and about 9 lengths off the lead of Delgado, who rolled them through the opening quarter mile, a comfortable 28-4, and he appears to be getting a second quarter breather. Up to 3/8 completion, a breaker in the backfield. Again, it's Prince of Sussex. Prince of Sussex rolling off stride, going around turn number 2, and he's going to be well back now. Delgado getting lots of respect up front here for Young. Quickly now, moving into second. Last shot, the mare shows up for Rooney, and she's right on the wheel of the pace setter Delgado, and it's time to go for that one, following his 31 flat. Second quarter breather, Delgado brings them by the 5/8 with last shot, pressing on in second, working it on Broadway, staying up there in the top 3, up on the outside, moving from 4th. Petro Angel nailed to the rail in 5th. We've got Third Time's the Dream. Nothing yet from Johnny Buckshot, though he's only 5 lengths off the lead, though still trotting 6th, and a gap of 8 or 9 to Prince of Sussex. Up and by 3/4, 128-4. It's chase up time for Delgado, and last shot continues to gain slightly on the outside. Delgado, last shot out of the backfield, springs Johnny Buckshot. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Show him if you got him time. Last shot, Johnny Buckshot coming to her. Johnny Buckshot, final stride winner for Borth. Last shot was holding second. Delgado appeared to be third against Third Time's the Dream. 158-4. Johnny Buckshot at even money. Great stretch drive, great battle. The mare last shot, she traveled first up for a long ways, just couldn't hold off the fast-closing Johnny Buckshot. 7, 4, 3, and 5. Your top 4 unofficial. Johnny Buckshot here, the even money. Second choice. Wins for Borth. Last shot, a big one. Delgado, pace setter. Stays for third as the favorite. And then you got a double-digit value player, Third Time's the Dream, on to take 4th. Again, 7, 4, 3, and 5. It's unofficial. Returning to victory lane, number 7, Johnny Buckshot, now with his 4th preferred victory thus far in 2024 over London. It's his 5th win of the season. 15 career victories for Johnny Buckshot. 5-year-old son of a Sogno Dream for the Kent Workington mare, 3rd Avenue. Owned and bred by Brad Wilson. Trained to win by Katie McNeil. Driven to win by Totterborth. He circles up Johnny Buckshot in 158-4 to take to this evening's preferred. Race number 2. Going to Johnny Buckshot. Big push on the end to go on by. Last shot. Congratulations. As mentioned, Johnny Buckshot now with 4 preferred victories thus far in 2024. 3 wins in his last 4 outings. He returned 430, daily double, on to race 2, paid $740. Exacta worth $19.40, dollar try $19.85, super for $1.50, $45. Your 20 center worth $10.09. Third race up and coming, Scratch D6, Edam's Ellie, the 9. Large on Lightspeed is going to be racing from post 6. The also eligible 9, Large on Lightspeed, will move in. Will race from post position 6 with Travis Cullen on board for the drive. Field of 8 on the pace. Up next in the third race, Exactor Try Super. It's the opening leg of a pick 3. 11 minutes to post time. It's leg 1 of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. It's set to begin. Best of luck to all 9 drivers competing tonight for 2 spots in the National Driving Championship taking place in Trois-Rivières, Quebec in July. 10 minutes away from race number 3. Race 2, the official order of finish from this evening's preferred trotting event. Petro Angel, she was 5th. Working it on Broadway, 6th. Delgado, 3rd. Last Shot, finishing 2nd. Third Time's the Dream for Prince of Sussex, 7th. Johnny Buckshot, the race winner. Top down, a 5, 6, 3, 2, 4, 7, and 1. Winning drivers thus far. Bob McClure takes the opener. Tyler Bohr takes race 2. It's the opening leg of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship set to begin. Race number 3 of 11. Again, wishing all 9 drivers the best of luck competing tonight. It's got a large crowd on track tonight. Main floor open, of course. Raceway Lounge open. Nice crowd up at the top of the fair for a trifecta Tuesday event. So glad you're with us on track tonight, supporting live harness racing here in London. If you can't be with us on track, of course, you can tune in and play through HBI Bet. Those of you south of the border, Twin Spires got a great promotion. Opt in to receive a 15% boost on your winning tri-wagers every Tuesday through April and May here at the Raceway. Again, that's playing through Twin Spires. Opt in to receive your 15% boost on your winning tri-wagers here in London every Tuesday through April and May. Those of you watching from home, maybe playing from home, KOSA TV is beginning their broadcasting season, their first show of 2024 surrounding the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. The broadcast talents of Mark McKelvey, John Rallis, Greg Blanchard, and others are going to be joining in on the KOSA TV show covering this Ontario Regional Driving Championship. So best of luck to Cujo Entertainment, Curtis McDonald and his crew broadcasting KOSA TV, their first show of 2024, taking place here tonight at the Raceway.
the routine. Start today at OntarioRacing.com.
Welcome back to the Raceway in Western Fair District, London, Ontario. Yoda Queen at 80-1. Covered Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camlock Classic.
Line drive, Hanover wins the Charles Jorovinsky Memorial Cup.
Live money update now for the almost $30,000 Pick 5 pool that began in race number 1. It's 57.07 live and in play following the victory by second choice Johnny Buckshot. Race number 2. The early Pick 4 began in race number 2. We'll update that as well. A little over $9,000 in the Pick 4 pool and about little over a third still in play following Johnny Buckshot's win. Again, winning drivers thus far tonight. Bob McClure took the opener aboard Treasure T. Big trip for that one. And then Johnny Buckshot circled them for Tyler Borth late in the mile for race number 2. Top selections here in the upcoming third. We've got Howard the Lock making picks tonight. He's on the 8, Velocity Impetuous, Lucerella, Nathan Bain, Gislan Piquet. They go to 3, Maryland. Robert Reed Jr. went the way of 5, Credit Kawhi. I'm on the also eligible. Don't forget about the 9, L'Argent Lightspeed moving in here. Went a big trip to be third in the latest. Try to go all the way to start before that, finishing second. Lots of gate speed for 9, L'Argent Lightspeed. Now leaving from post 6, in from the also eligible spot. Travis Cullen driving. I've got that one pegged in my top spot now. A little over a minute to play our third Exactor Try Super. It's the Pick 3 starting up next. In his upcoming third, again, number 9, L'Argent Lightspeed, moving in from the also eligible spot and will leave from post 6. Beware. Are you ready? Well, it's time to buckle up for some harness racing action in London. 9 of the best drivers in Ontario competing for 2 spots in the National Driving Championship taking place July 5th over at Trois-Rivières in Quebec. We can see a live shot from the paddock, horses and drivers getting set to post parade. We're on the pace for race number 3 of 11. This is the first division of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Opening up as the early favorite, number 3, Maryland. Maryland will try to double up. James McDonald the call. Number 5, Credit Kawhi taking 2-1 action. Trevor Henry listed. And again, don't forget about the also eligible that does move in and leave from post 6. That's the 9. Large on Lightspeed and Cullen. Right now, it's a 19-1 price player. Here we go. It's our first look at Pacers this evening. Field of 8 for the third. Exactor Tri Super Pick 3. Mini Million with the rail. Owned, trained, and bred by Kim BX of Leamington. Garrett Rooney the call. Bob McClure up on 2. She's a Gunslinger for Catherine Gaudreau and Jim Napper. Catherine trains. 3 is Maryland. James McDonald on board for owner-trainer David Bain. Number 4, Rave Review. Brett McDonald driving for Dan Mead. Trainers Rob Doyle. And 5, Credit Kawhi for Larry Lane. Trainer Pat Bissett. Welcome back to the raceway. Trevor Henry. They've called him the King of London. 6 was scratched. Number 7 outside for Handbag of Cheesies. Travis Henry. For Michel Letarte, Tess Waxman, Randy Ertel, Isaac Waxman training. Treading spot for 8, Velocity Impetuous. Jason Libby, Tim Flynn on the ownership line with Libby training Tyler Borth. And then the 9, Largent Lightspeed moving in here, leaving from post 6. Another one for owner Larry Lane and trainer Pat Bissett. Travis Cullen, driving 9, Largent Lightspeed from post 6. That is your field for race number 3 of 11. Again, this one starts up the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Exactor Tri Super the Pick 3. Okay, Robert, this is where it begins. This is, well, we've already seen a couple of dandies already in non-Ontario Regional Driving Championship action, but great to see McClure and Borth already with wins under their belt tonight.
Yeah, and how good was Johnny Buckshot, right? Ooh. Coming from off the pace this time around. And, listen, Delgado, got things his own way on the engine, just couldn't close it out. But, Johnny Buckshot now back-to-back preferred victories, and both were outstanding wins. Yeah. Didn't think he'd get there tonight the way the race was shaping up, but he timed it just right.
Tells me you can win from anywhere tonight, Robert.
Yeah, which is great, right? Yeah. When you've got a night like tonight, you want to see a fair track. Yeah. And we know we're going to see some serious speed in the early stages. We've already seen that tonight. Yeah. But it's nice to know that, sometimes we see that invisible shield laid on the engine here at the raceway. Yeah. Don't think we're going to see that tonight. Like you said, looks like a fair surface, and that makes this competition even that much more exciting.
You bet. Let's talk about this 5, Credit Kawhi. Showed some gate speed. This horse does his absolute best when on or near the lead. Trevor Henry likely to have him in play.
Yeah, and I think she looks great on the track right now. You know, probably the best I've seen her look anyways. I mean, she's never really caught my eye in post parade. She does tonight. You know, this is a third start back.
Yes.
And I was very impressed with her effort last time because she blasted off the wings of the gate, got shuffled back, and really Marilyn kind of came around them and was gonzo. And then she was just kind of left to just, you know, kind of chase willingly to the wire. And that's what she did. So she could not have done any better than she did in that race. And now you're getting 5-1, Trevor Henry aboard. And like you said, we know he likes to be on near the lead, and the horse does as well. And there's not a tremendous amount of speed to his inside.
Right.
So I think we're going to see her take flight off the switch. She took all the early money. At 9-2 right now, I think it's a fair price. Now down to 3-1. But you know what? I think, you know, one that I'll be watching off the card, but I think worth a win better anything more than that.
We're inside of 2 now. Friends have been asking me, you know, is there any strong plays tonight? You know what? For me, no real strong plays. I went on record with a few friends saying nothing should be 2-5 and 3-5 throughout the drivers' competition. We're seeing it right now in Maryland, and there's not a whole lot of gate speed there.
No, there isn't, and you kind of got to be careful, right, here at the Raceway when, you know, siding with a horse at a short price that can't leave the gate. She was a winner last time, post 7. She got away 4th in that one. But, again, she kind of had the benefit of some horse getting caught up on the inside. Of course, you get James McDonald aboard tonight. I think she's got a big chance, but 3-5 to me is just way too short. I heard a lot of people kind of saying she was going to be the play of the night for them, probably because James is jumping aboard, but I can't get there at that price. She might win. I mean, I think she's a big-time contender in here, but I can't bet her at that number. I'd much rather take 3-1 and credit Kawhi.
Rave Review, top selection here for Brett McDonald. You know, he liked this mare when making the pick in the driver's draft, and from the center of the gate, for me, she's got to show a little more than what she's been showing in recent starts. If she has her A game tonight, she could be gonzo.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sugar. You know what? A game, she wins this race. The problem is we haven't seen it for a while, and, you know, last time, kind of an inkling that might be coming back. I think, you know, Brett might be able to help her in here tonight. She looks good at the track right now. 8-1's a good number. I mean, much better than that 2-1 morning line. So she's a horse you can take a shot on, but you have to hope she's going to rebound in a big way.
Getting real close here, Robert. Final thoughts on 8 and 9.
Well, for me, Velocity Impetuous is in with a big chance. With a good effort last time. That trailing post, though, was such a difficult spot to win from. And Large on Lightspeed, again, you're getting 20-1 on a horse that probably should be 20-1 in here.
100%.
Likely getting overlooked because the also eligible. Yeah. I can bet her blind and just, you know, let it go if you don't hit with this one.
Here we go. Field of 8 Pacers. Claiming mares, rounding the upper turn, Mini Million, She's a Gunslinger, Maryland, Rave Review, Credit Kawhi, Large on Lightspeed, Handbag of Cheesies, Back-Tearing It, Velocity Impetuous. It's the Ontario Regional Driving Championship in London. It starts right now. And they're off. And Large on Lightspeed with that gate speed quickly to the top for Cullen at a big, big number. Large on Lightspeed on the march. Here in the early going up on the outside, looking to secure a spot up close. Handbag of Cheesies. So here we go. We've got double-digit odds already in the front 2 spots of the driving championship. Large on Lightspeed out there by 4 open lengths. Handbag of Cheesies worked hard to sit second. Traveling in third is Rave Review. Maryland follows up the speed. She's fourth and already considering an outside move. As Rave Review gets underway, that'll be cover for the 1-2 choice. Maryland, a gapped off a 5th spot for Credit Kawhi. That brought Borth out and around with Velocity Impetuous. They pair up now in the half-mile approach. Still loose up front. Large on Lightspeed at 12-1, leading by 2. She got them to the quarter at a quick 27-4. She led them through the half in 58-3. I don't think she's all in just yet. This is Large on Lightspeed by 2 full lengths. Rave Review under urging for Brett McDonald second. James McDonald sending up Maryland to be third. Fourth is Velocity Impetuous for Borth. Fifth and moving up, Mini Million for Rooney. Then it's back to Credit Kawhi. Trevor Henry off the back end. She's a Gunslinger. Bob McClure. Handbag of Cheesies. Travis Henry has pulled up. Up and by 3/4, 128-3. James McDonald. King James takes off here with Maryland at 1-2, offering up the second best chase. That's Velocity Impetuous, Totterborth, mini million. Grabbing the shoto possibly for Garrett Rooney through the stretch to the mile. Marilyn here. The horse players played her right. She's an easy winner by 3. James McDonald on top. Todamore second with Velocity Impetuous. 3 across for the shoto. Brett McDonald, Garrett Rooney, or Bob McClure. 158 and 4. So number 3, Maryland, wins easy there for James McDonald. Second best, Velocity Impetuous at 6-1 for Todamore. 3 across for the show, in the show photo, it's 1 mini million, Garrett Rooney. The 4, Rave Review, Brett McDonald, rounding out the superfecta. 3, 8, 1, and 4, favorite on top. Some big prices there underneath. Again, this was the opening leg of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship, and it goes to Maryland and James McDonald. 9-year-old brown mare here by Custer the Dragon out of Lady Loves Diamonds by Arts Place. Bred in BC, she's owned and trained by David Bain of Woodsley, Ontario. James McDonald on board for victory here. It's the mare's second win in a row over London. Now a 26-time career winner. And this mare has won 4 already in 2024. Maryland returning here as the race favorite. Starting up the Ontario Regional Driving Championship is James McDonald with the win. Our own Josie Cobo, wagering manager here at the Raceway. She's on hand to offer up congratulations to winning driver James McDonald, starting things up in the right spot. That is the winner's circle in London. Congratulations. Third race has gone official. Maryland, as the heavy favorite, did not disappoint. Canada's leading driver for wins and money thus far in 2024, James McDonald, had her home and cooled here. She returned $310 on a win price. Exactor coming back at $11.30. Dollar try, $82.40. The super for a buck, $545.70. A 20-cent super worth $109.14. And just like that, the Ontario Regional Driving Championship underway now. And we're 9 minutes away from leg 2, race 4. No changes there. Still on the pace with a field of 8. Exactor, try, super, and a daily double next. Race number 3, the official order of finish. Might leave this up for a bit. There is a scorecard in your on-track program if you're keeping score. Head to your scorecard and put in maybe where they finished, and down at the bottom of the scorecard page are the points listed for their finishes. Of course, it's 15 points for the win going to James McDonald, 10 points for second going to Tyler Borth, and rounding at the top 3, Garrett Rooney. He receives 7 points for that third. So the official rundown, Minnie Million was third. She's a gunslinger, fifth. Marilyn was the race winner. Rave Review, fourth. Credit Kauai, sixth. The sixth was scratched. Handbag of Cheesies, DNF, pulled up. Velocity Impetuous was second. Large Out Lightspeed, seventh. From the top down, a 3, 5, 1, 4, 6. Scratch, a DNF. Then we got a 2 and a 7 on the bottom. I believe for that DNF, it would be referred to as a scratch, where in the event of a scratch, a driver receives 5 points. So that's what I've got listed on my scorecard, is 5 points for the scratch, as 7 handbag of cheesies that did not finish. He pulled up in there. Again, for the top, it's a 3, 5, 1, 4, 6, scratch, DNF, 2 and 7. We're now 5 minutes away from the upcoming fourth. We stay on the pace. Exactor Tri Super, a daily double. Again, we got the fourth race up and coming. Following that, the fifth race claiming event. I've just been informed of claiming action in race number 5. Claiming action race 5. Single claims have been entered on 2, Favaro Sealster, and the 6, Hurricane King Carlo. Again, in race 5, single claims entered on number 2, Favaro Sealster, and the 6, Hurricane King Carlo. 4 minutes away from the upcoming fourth. Let's do a live money update for the Pick 5 play. Just shy of $30,000 in the pool that began in race number 1. It's $2,146 still in play. Following the victory by race favorite Marilyn and James McDonald in race 3. Updating the Pick 4 live money in play as well. $9,000 plus pool, $1,402 still in play for the upcoming fourth race. It's 2 legs left to go on both of those multi-leg sequences. Upcoming fourth race, myself and Howard the Lock like the chances for number 5, Pain for Prez, opens up as a co-favorite with number 6, General Lee, who happens to be a top selection for Robert Reed Jr., Nathan Bain, Gislan Paquette, Lou Sorella outside the box here with number 3, Phone In, who is adding Lasix. A little over 2 minutes to play our fourth Exactor Tri Super, the Daily Double. Upcoming fourth race, nugget of info. For the 5, Pain for Prez, now meeting some easier foes and does show that 158 and 2 mile last time out. I was impressed by a Cassidy Schneider starter here last night. Doc's Rock all the way for a new mark of 155 and 4. Pain for Prez. Definitely back on the rotation now after missing about 6 weeks of action between February into April. He's got some pretty good gate speed to work with. Bob McClure already in the winner's circle tonight. Number 5, Pain for Prez, the gray. Current favorite here at 9-5. Great shot there from the paddock horses and drivers. Getting set for post parade here. They're across the road. They actually come underneath a street, through a tunnel, and step out on post parade. There's the gray. There's the current favorite 5, Pain for Prez. Going out for Team Schneider with Bob McClure on board. Here we go. Drivers' competition continues here in race 4. Horses and geldings, $8,000 tags. We've got full race cam on the rail. Travis Henry listed for Pamela Loomis, along with William Kirkpatrick, Michael Rogers trains. Einhorn, the 2. Steve and Laura Roberts sharing ownership with Steve Training. Brett McDonald up. Phone in the 3. It's adding Lasix for this. Owned and trained by George Robinson of Windsor. Totterborth. One Rock goes out for JD Racing Inc. of Cornwall, PEI. Ryan DeRoche trained and James McDonald driven. Pain for Prez at a post 5. Bob McClure gets the call for Cassidy Schneider. Colonel Schneider Jr. with Cassidy Training. Then the 6, General Lee. Dwayne Spitzig, the owner-trainer, Louis Philippois. Garrett Rooney aboard 7, Surlock Now. Paul Roberts, Shirley Mills, sharing ownership with Paul Training. And a trailing spot for the 8, Drew the Dragon. It's Gary Bickford owning David Bain trains. Trevor Henry does the driving. That is a field of 8 on the pace. Again, the 4th race, Exactor Try, Super, and the Daily Double. And again, if you happen to be with us on track, folks, we've got a food truck set up on the tarmac. They'll be with us all night long, selling the best fish and chips in London. They also feature a fish sandwich, fries, and poutine, as well as beverages, including the Bulldog Brew. Here we go then with a little synopsis of race number 4. Robert Reed Jr. joining us for Tuesdays, of course. He is the Tuesday night special. And his top selection here, a price player in number 6, General Lee. Tell us about it, Robert.
Yeah, liking the price right now on this one, Sugar. General Lee is a horse that does have, quite a bit of gate speed, even though he's not showing it recently. Did, kind of maintain position from the rail last time to be second to a heavy favorite in Whiskey K. But also, has victories with Louis Philippe Roy in the past, too. Back-to-back victories back in 2021, different connections. But
you went looking.
He's always got to dig on these competitions, but
yes.
But he so he had a couple of victories with Louis before, and kind of suits his style, right? I mean, again, you don't see it recently, but General Lee is always at his best when he kind of gets sent in the early stages and tries to go all the way on the engine. Now, we didn't see that work out for Largent Lightspeed last race, and we're going to likely see horses maybe get put out of their comfort zone tonight, maybe be driven pretty hard in the early stages, right, in these competitions. And I think General Lee, though, that would suit him tonight. Even though he's 0 for 9 in the season, this doesn't look like an impossible spot for him. Yeah. And I think with Louis aboard, getting that driver aboard that does have, 435 starts this year when he hasn't had that in recent efforts.
Yeah, but
so,
you know what, Robert? Robert Reed Jr., Louis Philippe Roy, he can't get one off the car. Joking, of course.
No, and that's the thing, right? So it's just a play and hoping that's the scenario from tonight. And I like the way he looks in the track right now.
Yeah.
Kind of looks, pretty sharp out there, head down, ready to go to war.
We're inside of 2. I haven't seen any big score downs yet tonight, but I'm going to keep an eye on things. I mentioned to Dan Fisher and John Rallis on the Standard Break Canada video we did. That's something that we do keep close tabs on here in London.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm waiting to cash a ticket, Sugar. So I'm going to need that help with the score down or a warm up soon, because it's been tough sledding so far. But we knew it would be like that tonight, right? It's not going to be an easy night, but if you crack the code, I think, going forward, we've been chalky so far. We're going to see some prices start to roll.
I just mentioned to a fellow who messaged me, it's Chalk City. Well, you know what? It's not going to be. This is going to get real serious real soon. 4 to 5 currently on the 5, paying for Prez, but number 4, One Rock, James McDonald offering up 9 to 2.
Well, I kept saying, when people said who's got the best lineup, I said, it's got to be King James, and he jumps aboard this one. And the thing is that the efforts haven't looked all that stellar in Ontario, but this is now second time Lasix, right? That's when you want to jump on one, and I think that we might see this horse step up tonight. And the money's kind of been steady for him, up to 6 to 1 now, but took a lot of early support. So One Rock is one that I think has a big chance in here.
Let's talk about the Chestnut, 10-year-old son of Vintage Master. Phone in from post 3, adding Lasix here.
And you know what? Facing tougher, right, in his last 2. I mean, Ryan Klein last time, Sports Nation before that. That's the open claiming ranks, or the winner's over even before that. Now you're getting third start back off a layoff, going back on the Lasix program for the first time in a long time. And Tyler Borth was a winner the last time he drove him, albeit it was a long time ago. He's actually a horse that I might look to right now at 6 to 1.
Paying for Prez, 3 to 5.
Yeah, I mean, to me, just over bet. I mean, I like the way he raced last time, Sugar. I mean, I've been trying to beat the favorite so far, but hey, listen, this might be another one that gets home, but 2 to 5 is too short for me.
Here we go. It's the $8,000 claimers on the pace. Shout out to those tuned in on KOSA TV, their first broadcast of 2024. Enjoy the broadcast talents of Mark McKelvey, John Rallis, Greg Blanchard, plus a few others tonight. We've got 8 pacers, top of the stretch. Leg 2 of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship right here. There, phone in with early speed up between pacers. One Rock farthest out, paying for Prez. He's on the 3 wide side, and no room at the end just yet for paying for Prez as they bunch up near the front through this opening turn. Phone in the Chestnut. 10-year-old son of Vintage Master leading in the early going, though the gray paying for Prez reaching up now to grab the early control. This is going to be paying for Prez at 2 to 5, touching down on the lead. Opening quarter was 28 and 2. Parked out second for General Lee and Wah. Phone in and Borth. Sitting at Chile third. Then fourth best away. It's going to be pylon position there for One Rock and James McDonald as they make the swing for the half-mile approach. Paying for Prez on top where he loves to be, second best. Generally continuing to be with them in third. That's Phone In, a gap of 3 to 1 rock in fourth. There goes Travis Henry to full race cam. He's underway at a fifth. Brett McDonald along the inside with Einhorn. Next to last, we've got Trevor Henry underway with Drew the Dragon, trailing with Sir Luck now and Garrett Rooney. 58 flat for the halftime, and Payne for Prez takes them on here as they roll up and towards three quarters. Payne for Prez and McClure, he's asking, and Payne for Prez, he's responding. Appears to be putting away the first up attacker, General Lee, who's been out all the way. Phone In has been tripping out here at 7-1, 127-3. Payne for Prez, still the one. Phone In could be dangerous there, sitting the chili pocket deuce. Traveling out there in third and staying on. General Lee into the stretch they come, and it's Payne for Prez and McClure. A real battle for second. Phone In trying to hold for fourth against General Lee and Waugh. The favorite wins again in London. Payne for Prez and McClure. Phone In came back for second for Borth. Then Waugh was third with General Lee, and coming from way back to be fourth, Rooney aboard Sir Luck now in 159-1. Number 5, Payne for Prez. Well, he was good to go tonight for his 21st career victory, his first trip to the winner's circle in 2024 for Team Schneider. Bob McClure, he's in for 2 tonight. First win of the driver competition for Bob McClure. 5, 3, 6, and 7, your top 4 unofficial. With us to congratulate winning driver Bob McClure aboard Payne for Prez, we've got Jen Bodner, Director of Business Operations for Ontario Racing Management. Going to be co-owner, trainer Cassidy Schneider. O'Brien aboard, winner Cassidy Schneider. Leading back her gray boy, Payne for Prez. He's a 9-year-old son of Rocket Image out of Presidential Payne by Presidential Ball. Cassidy Schneider, Colonel Schneider Jr. sharing ownership with Cassidy Training. Bob McClure driving his second trip to the winner's circle tonight. His first victory of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship competition. Payne for Prez on the lead where he just loves to be. Put up the fractions and drew off to win in 159-1 tonight. Again, his 21st career victory. And he's off the schneid in 2024. His first win of the season. He's the heavy favorite on top. Congratulations to the winners. And thanks so much, Jen Bodner, joining us tonight from Ontario Racing. $290 the win price for Payne for Prez. Exactor $14.10. Dollar try $28.10. Super for $1. 95 even. A 20 setter worth $19. We're 9 minutes away from the upcoming 5th race, and again there are claims entered in race 5. Single claims for 2 Favaro Sealster and a single claim on 6 Hurricane King Carlo. Scratch the 4 Journalistic. Journalistic is a scratch, so 5 points for the scratch. Trevor Henry will receive in the 5th race. The 9 will not be starting. Again, remove 4 and 9 for the 5th race. It's the non-jackpot high 5. Exactor and try up and coming. Single claims entered on 2 and 6. 8 minutes to post time. 7 minutes away from the upcoming fifth race. I don't know if you're keeping score, but I am on the score sheet that is included in tonight's program. I've got Tyler Borth on top now with 20 points. He's one ahead of Bob McClure at 19. James McDonald sitting third with 17. That's the way I've got the top three thus far on my score sheet that's featured in tonight's program. And if you are keeping track, there's a point total system listed at the bottom of that scorecard. It's included in tonight's program, the opening pages. 6 minutes away from the upcoming fifth. Again, it's the early non-jackpot high five opportunity. Fourth race rundown. Full race cam fifth. Einhorn finished 8th. Phone in second. One Rock was 7th. Payne for Prez, the race winner. Generally third. Surlock now 4th. Drew the Dragon finishing 6th. And again, we'll leave up these rundowns just a little bit longer tonight. Those of you that are keeping up to date your scorecard that is featured in the program. Again, those are your finishes, the official order of finish from race number 4, leg 2 of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship from the top down. 5, 8, 2, 7, 1, 3, 4, and 6. And with a pair of seconds in the competition thus far, I've got Tyler Borth on top with 20 points. Little over a minute to play this non-jackpot high five, non-jackpot wagers here in London. In the 5th race, number 1. That being Derby Dillon. This old fella has been sharp in 2024. Shows a 157-1 deuce in his latest. He's another starter going out for Cassidy Schneider tonight. Big victory with Doc's Rock last evening. A winner in the 4th with the old gray pain for Prez. And this old boy, Derby Dillon, again, he's been showing some great form thus far in 2024. He gets a rail advantage to work with. There's a live look at Cassidy leading out. Derby Dillon. Again, he's a 14-year-old veteran son of Jenna's Beach Boy, and he's doing it and doing it well. 9-2 currently with Travis Cullen on board. We love getting you up close on these big events in London. Up close and personal with the horses in action here for race number 5. 3rd leg of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. 9 of Ontario's best drivers competing for 2 spots in the National Driving Championship to be held at Trois Rivières in Quebec, July 5th. Here we go. Starters on parade for race number 5 of 11. You're looking at 1 Derby Dillon going out for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cassidy Schneider trains Travis Cullen on board. It's an $8,000 claiming pace event here in the 5th. At opposed to with 1 claim entered. This is Favaro Sealster, Sally Charlton, Daryl Thiessen, Ashley Kerr on the ownership line with Lindsay Kerr training James McDonald up tonight. Excalibur Sealster at opposed 3 off the big win in the latest, going out for William Leon Jr. William trains Travis Henry listed. 4 was scratched, so Trevor Henry picks up 5 points on the scratch for the 4 in here. Number 5, Devil's Peak, Tyler Worth, listed for Carvalho Schimmy. It's Isaac Waxman conditioning. Keith Cullen owning and training. Number 6, Hurricane King Carlo with a claim entered. Brett McDonald. Outside chance for the 7 Yankee up. It's Bob McClure on board for Dennis Spitzig. Dwayne Spitzig trains. And then the trailing spot for 8 Malvolio. Tanya Lawson owns. Pat Bissett trains. Louis Philippois, the 9, will not be moving in. A reduced field of 7 for this exactor. Try super high 5 opportunity. Here we are looking at 2, Favaro Sealster. Robert, this horse has got some great form. And, of course, when the claimers are showing great form, claims can happen. And that's what we're going to see tonight, possibly. Single claims entered on 2 and 6. Favaro Sealster. A big win, 2 back, 56-4. And then just missing last time out. James McDonald gets a great shot here.
Yeah, and James got a win with this horse in a driving competition over this service of the Holiday Drivers Challenge.
Great
right?
info.
This one, and and got a win. So 1-for-1 in his career aboard Favero Sealster. And for me, we've been trying to beat favorites the whole way through. We keep telling people there's going to be some prices tonight. Now here I am on a 1-9 shot, who was my single in the multis, and I just can't go against him. I mean, you get James McDonald, you get an inside draw, and like you said, Sugar, he's been in fantastic form as of late, and he's been racing in the tougher versions of these $8,000 claimers, right? They're not all the same here at the Raceway. There's many different versions of the $8,000 claimer and other claimers as well. There's the winners over, there's the open ranks, and there's the winners under. So I think that you've got to respect his chances in here. And as much as I don't like taking a 1-9 shot on top, I really couldn't go against him.
Right on. Number 2, Favaro Sealster, popular in the claiming box tonight and popular for horse players. We've got a big crowd on track tonight. The main level's open, the Raceway Lounge, and, of course, nice crowd, top of the fair. We've got another fan on track tonight. It's the red-tailed hawk, who is nested just below the announcer booth here. Same time every night we see him fly off, and he returns with supper for the babies. Amazing to watch, Robert.
Oh, that is. No, I got to check that out sometime. That is amazing stuff. Yeah. Really neat, feature of the Raceway.
Oh, for sure. We love him here. He's been here for a few years now. The red-tailed hawk, they nest just below the announcer booth here. How about Excalibur Sealster with the big victory last time out? 56-4 downtown in London, and double digits tonight with Travis Henry listed.
Yeah, I was fond of him last time, and you get a horse now that obviously has to now go to the winners over, but has been racing against pretty strong horses, right? Derby Dillon, he beat last time by open lengths, and did so on the engine. So early speed might kind of fall in his favor. Journalistic being out of this dash certainly helps his chances in the early stages because he's got that foot off the gate that I think we're going to see tonight with Travis Henry aboard. So he's driven the horse before with some success, some on the board finishes, and I think maybe the main danger here, but he's going to have to really come up with a big effort to beat Favero Sealster.
Little over a minute to play. I've always loved my older horses. This goes back to when I got involved in racing as a child. The older horses, for me, they do it, and they soften me up. We've got a veteran pacer in here, 14 years of age, number 1, Derby Dillon. You know what? New Year's Eve, we celebrate the feats of these blue-collar workers. They're the grinders. And you know what? Derby Dillon, he's showing no signs of letting up. Big trips already in 2024. I like his chances here on the rail with Cullen on board.
Yeah, me too, Sugar. You know what? 1 for 12 in the season, but I'm going to say what we say about horses sometimes. He's been racing too good to lose as of late. Yeah. He really has been. You know what I mean? He's kind of deserved a victory in recent efforts. I'm hoping he piles up multiple victories before, New Year's Eve.
Same.
But I think he's got a chance in here, probably underneath in the exotics, though.
Here we go. The Ontario Regional Driving Championship continues. This is Division 3, Leg 3 of the ORDC. We got Derby Dillon on the rail, then Favaro Sealster, Excalibur Sealster, then Devil's Peak, Hurricane King Carlo, Yankee up, Malvolio trails out. Reduced field of 7 here for the high 5. Picking up speed, and here they come. They're off. Bob McClure trying to time it from that outside gate, though Devil's Peak and Tyler Borth, well, they got away best of all. Devil's Peak here at 3-1, the earliest leader. Hurricane King Carlo immediately pockets up in second. Finding pylons in third was Yankee up. Favaro Sealster, the midfield fourth, looking for a room at the end. Excalibur Sealster can't find it there. He's a parked out fifth. Derby Dillon from his rail spot now finds himself trailing as Malvolio from the trailing spot went on to show fifth. So they're going to pair up. Bending around turn number 2, following a quarter mile, clocking of 29 flat. Devil's Peak showing the way. It's 4 in and 3 out here at 3/8 completion. Devil's Peak has set the table early. Second best on the outside, the parked out Excalibur Sealster, third and in for 30-1 bomber, Hurricane King Carlo. Traveling fourth and wide, Malvolio fifth and in for Yankee up. Setting it up third over, Derby Dillon. Trailing the field at 2-5. Favaro Sealster, well, he would have to circle them from last. 59-2. Comfortable second quarter breather for this leader, Devil's Peak and Borth. The lead is 3 parts of a length up and at him. Excalibur Sealster, Derby Dillon. He's out there on the 3 wide side, and Favaro Sealster, the heavy favorite, tracking his cover. Any one of 7 as they reach the final turn. 3 quarters, 128-3. Devil's Peak still doing good things up front. Excalibur Sealster going a big one. Way up on the outside. Favaro Sealster, he's come from last. Shows up in fourth now. Less than an eighth to go. And it's Devil's Peak and Borth. Favaro Sealster barreling down on the outside. Devil's Peak holds on. Favaro Sealster on for the deuce. Malvolio, big trip for third and 1. 59-1. There it is. Devil's Peak. Tyler Borth in his first win of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Good times are rolling here for Tyler Borth tonight following a pair of second-best finishes in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. He goes all the way to win. Race number 5, leg 3 of the ORDC. 5, 2, 8, 6, and 3, your top 5 unofficial. Again, a great beginning here for Tyler Borth in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. A pair of runner-up finishes, and now it's a victory. He puts an early stranglehold on the points thus far in the ORDC. He's returning here with Devil's Peak, 10-year-old son of Cam Luck, for the ball and chain mare Unchained Speed for Carmelo Skibby. It's trained by Isaac Waxman, driven to win. Tyler Borth going all the way here in 159-1. We've got Standardbred Canada track director Mark Horner on hand to offer up congratulations to our winning driver, Tyler Borth, who's just got it Devil's Peak to a gate-to-wire score. 33rd career victory for Devil's Peak, his third of 2024. Congratulations. Race number 5, we're going official here. 5th race now official. The prices will be posted. Before that, though, the claiming action. Number 2, Favaro Sealster was claimed for $8,000. Will now be racing for trainer Mandy Archer. And number 6, Hurricane King Carlo, also claimed for $8,000. Will also be racing for trainer Mandy Archer. Prices coming right up here. Devil's Peak, $870. Daily Double on to race 5, $1280. Got an exactor worth $20.70. Dollar Try, $77.95. High Five, 20 center, $316.94. Pick 3 for 20 cents, $4.28. The Dollar Pick 4, $96.60. The Pick 5, 20 cent, return $23.06. Race 6 up and coming for an exactor try, Superfecta. There are no changes as we switch back to trotters. There's some great trotting events featured throughout the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. 10 minutes away from the upcoming 6th race. Good luck. Race number 6, make it race number 5, the official order of finish. From the top, we got Derby Dillon finishing 7th, Favaro Sealster 2nd, Excalibur Sealster 5th. Journalistic was a scratch, so that's 5 points for Trevor Henry. Devil's Peak, the race winner, Hurricane King Carlo 4th. Yankee Up was 6th, Malvolio 3rd. Again, from the top, it's a 7-2-5. Scratch 1-4. 6 and 3, and again, we'll leave that rundown up for you just a little bit longer this evening as you're keeping point totals on the scorecard that was included in the program. And ladies and gentlemen, those of you with us on track, I can tell you that the food truck, if you care to take that in, the food truck will be closing up shop at 8 p.m. That's featured on the tarmac. So you got about 20 minutes left if you want to try the best fish and chips in London. We've got our food truck in operation on the tarmac next to the grandstand. Again, they will be closing up shop at 8 p.m. tonight. If you'd like to grab a snack, we've got the best fish and chips featured in London on that food truck. Also, there's fish sandwich, fries, poutine, beverages, including the popular Bulldog Brew. You can pick that up at the food truck. Again, I've just been told they're going to close up shop around 8 p.m. this evening. Upcoming 6th race, race number 6, the 1, Monteverde. James McDonald up, plus it's the rail advantage. It could be go time for this one. 10-year-old son of Kanteb Hall. His lone victory thus far in 2024. Pretty much gate to wire here on Valentine's Day. He missed some time between February into April, but he's back on the rotation now for trainer Jeff Graham. James McDonald hopping on the 1. Monteverde here. Strong player here in the early going for horse players. 2-1 currently in this exactor try and superfecta. Postbrating now are the starters for race number 6, this being leg 4 of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. The trotters here, led by one, Monteverde. James McDonald listed for Kerry Howard, the trainer Jeff Graham. Brian and Stuart Lawrence, along with Smirk Inc., share the ownership on 2, Rose Run Why Not. It's Brian training Trevor Henry. Catch driving. Explosive Motion at a post 3, Travis Cullen for Michelle Fontaine, the trainer Gerard Demir. Natalie Elliott owning and training number 4, Heavy Duty, Garrett Rooney up. It'll be Travis Henry on 5, Goaltender for Francois Morin. It's another one for trainer Gerard Demir. Randy Fulmer, Phil Catcher sharing ownership on 6, Fox Valley, Ontario. Ernest Nucio trains Tyler Borth in the driver's seat. 7 outside for the boss man, Louis Philippois for Steve Palermo. Trainer is Steve Bossens. And then the trailing spot for 8, Arrakis, Bob McClure for Francis Gilmet, along with Robert Bernicki. It's Francis doing the training. 8 trotters to contest race 6, an exactor, try, and superfecta. We're just on the end of a score down for the one Monteverde. James McDonald getting familiar with this 10-year-old son of Cantab Hall. This horse finds a great spot, Robert, especially with a rail advantage, because we know there's gate speed to work with. And score down, you know, it wasn't real quick or anything, but looked good to me.
But it's a score down, right?
You
bet.
bet.
To see some score downs, and we got to see one, look pretty good doing it. Like you said, just kind of easy. James has driven the horse twice before, both at Mohawk Park, without a lot of success. But this is, at the Raceway, we know Monteverde is got some victories here. That rail control, and it really has been in good form as well. Other than that 8th place finish, you throw that one out.
Yeah.
He's been in tremendous form. Other than that one effort that came at this level, but against a tougher group, right? You see the winner in that occasion with Johnny Buckshot, who we see win the preferred tonight and back-to-back now at that level. So I like Monteverde on top. The price is shriveling up down to even money. And the problem is what happened last race with a horse that had just enough speed to get himself into some trouble.
Oh, yeah.
He got shuffled back. Have to hope the same thing doesn't happen here with Monteverde. But he has enough gate speed to kind of create his own destiny, I think, from the pole position. And that's why he's on top for me.
You know what? It's half-mile track racing, Robert. And gate speed can be killer, and if you don't have the gate speed, it takes your chances away. We saw Favaro Sealster, a heavy favorite, get shuffled right to the back of the bus.
Yeah, just kind of floated off the gate. Typically would land in a good spot, but with all that flow happening,
right,
his chances were 0. Right? I mean, really, you can't win from there. In fact, he raced fantastic to be second,
sure
all things considered. And you got a horse on the engine who took advantage of his tactical speed to go all the way, Devil's Peak. So, interesting the way these races are panning out. I wasn't on the favorite in most of the early races. Then I jump on the favorite, and no bueno.
It's the way it goes, right? How about the 8, Arrakis? Arrakis is a 5-1 value player. Bob McClure, I've got him sitting 3rd currently in point totals for the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Tyler Borth, he's a going-away leader right now with a pair of seconds and a victory. James McDonald in behind him. Bob McClure, I've got sitting 3rd currently. Gets a pretty good shot aboard Arrakis.
Yeah, and Arrakis doesn't know that he hasn't won 2 in a row because he did win 2 in a row, but he got placed back in his latest.
Right.
Placed back to 3rd because there's a passing lane at Flambeau Downs, not one here at the Raceway, but there's that one pylon at the head of the stretch. If you go inside of it, you're getting tossed. That's what he did.
Oh,
and he got placed back to 3rd on that one. Trailing post tonight, Bob's got all kinds of familiarity with this horse, and he's a classy veteran. And I think that, gets to follow a good one in Monteverde. So I think he's an overlay right now at 5-1. I think he fits in very nicely with this group with the right kind of trip. He can get the job done, and to me, I'd be looking to play 1-8-8-1 and just praying that he can follow that one off the gate and they can kind of almost races a team at some point in the mile.
I mentioned I love my older horses. This 12-year-old son of Federal Flex, a 50-time winner, 650,000 banked.
Yeah, Warhorse, right?
Yeah.
12 years old and still doing it well. I mean, 82,000 last year, 9 victories and 29 starts, and on track for a similar season this year with 23,000. Just 2 for 17, but 10 on the board finishes.
Trevor Henry, let's get things going here with 2. Rose Run, Why Not? 4-1 second choice currently at a post 2.
Well, hey, listen, if you want to bet a horse that's got all kinds of gate speed, this is one that has it, right? I mean, Rose Run Why Not does her best work when on or near the lead, and Trevor Henry likes to be in that spot. So I think she's going to be pushing forward off the gate, and she's in with a big chance, and I think Hasselin somewhere in the ticket.
You betcha. Here we go. The gate is moving for leg 4 of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Totterborth leads over James McDonald. Bob McClure completes the top 3 thus far. Bob McClure might be back a ways here. He's got some work to do to catch up to the field here. We've got Monteverdi, then Rose Run Why Not, Explosive Motion, Heavy Duty, Goaltender, Fox Valley, Ontario, The Boss Man, and trying to catch up to them for the trailing spot, Arrakis. Here they come. Race 6 Trotters. And away they go. And it's Heavy Duty blasting for Rooney right off the car. Early control, and he's already got it by 4 open lengths. Heavy Duty here, the son of Holiday Road, all by himself. Coming out of the first turn, up on the outside, trying to show second. The Boss Man, though no room at the end just yet. Plugged in there for a 2-hole ride. Rose Run Why Not for Trevor Henry. He's come on through to grab the pocket ride, backed off into third. The Boss Man for Louis Philippois, traveling in fourth. Monteverdi, James McDonald catching up to them. Behind the gate was the 8, Arrakis and Bob McClure, gapped off a 6th for Explosive Motion, Travis Cullen. Then came goaltender Travis Henry, Fox Valley, Ontario. Totterborth would have to come from last. Pairing up now. It's going to be 4 in. It's going to be 4 out with 1 lap to go in the 6th. Heavy Duty on the lead here at 3-1. Brought them by the half, 59-1. Following that quarter mile of 28 flat. Heavy Duty bending them on towards the 5/8 with Monteverdi offering up the first up pressure. 3rd and in for Rose Run Why Not? It's the toe up for Arrakis and a Bear Reed 5th for the Boss Man. 3rd to last was Goaltender, back markers, Explosive Motion, Fox Valley, Ontario. Here they go by 3/4, 128-3. Rooney lifting the lines on Heavy Duty. He's asked for more. He's responding. Heavy Duty and Rooney, second best. Monteverdi for James McDonald, 3rd and in. Rose Run Why Not? Trevor Henry and a buried 4th. The Boss Man for Louis Philippois. Into the stretch they come. This is Garrett Rooney in his first Regional Driving Championship, and he's going to be home a winner aboard. Heavy Duty wins by 3. Monteverdi, James McDonald second. On to take third appeared to be the Boss Man, Louis Philippois. Finding room late was Totterborth aboard Fox Valley, Ontario. He's in a 4th place photo, 158-2. Unofficial winner was 1 Heavy Duty. Garrett Rooney in the winner's circle tonight, winning over 1 Monteverdi. James McDonald, the 2 Rose Run Why Not? Stayed on for 3rd for Trevor Henry and the Boss Man, Louis Philippois, rounding out the top 4. 4, 1, 2, and 7 unofficial. Heavy Duty meeting up with owner, trainer, co-breeder Natalie Elliott here, heavy duty, 6-year-old son of Holiday Road, at a Marklet, Azalinda by Earl. He's now a 22-time winner, his second victory of 2024. He goes downtown in London with Garrett Rooney on board, competing in his first regional driving championship. He's home a winner here. Tony Elliott, marketing manager for racing and wagering at Woodbine, on hand to offer up congratulations to the winning connections here. Heavy duty on top at 3-1. Congratulations. Big smile on Natalie Elliott, says it all. Heavy duty, big victory here tonight in London. Big victory as well. Garrett Rooney, great to see him competing in this Ontario Regional Driving Championship. He so belongs in here, one of the best half-mile track drivers in the nation. Heavy duty, paid $8.70 on the win ticket. Exacta returning $26.90. Dollar try, $53.95. The super for $1. $222.55. Your 20 center came back at $44.51. Tell you what, heavy duty just trotted to a new lifetime best as well. He was home and cooled in 158.2. Never better than he was on this night. That's the reason for the big smile. Owner, trainer, co-breeder Natalie Elliott goes home with a new speed badge pinned on heavy duty. Again, 158.2, a brand new race win record for heavy duty on his 22nd career victory. Six minutes away from the upcoming 7th race. That one starting a late pick 5. Very tough sequence. If you can crack the code on our late pick 5 tonight in London, you should get paid. Exactor Try, Superfecta also featured. 7 minutes away from the trotters competing in race number 7. I've got Tyler Bohr still leading over James McDonald. Now Garrett Rooney has just moved into the 3rd spot following the victory aboard Heavy Duty, who just trotted to a new lifetime best. Here's that rundown for race number 6. Monteverde finishes 2nd. Rose Run Why Not 3rd. Explosive Motion finished 8th. Heavy Duty was good to go. He's your race winner. Goaltender 7th. Fox Valley, Ontario. He closed up well to be fifth. You might want to circle that one up for next time in London. The Boss Man was fourth. Arrakis finishing sixth. Again from the top, it's a 2, 3, 8, 1, 7, 5, 4, and 6. Wonderful victory there for local connections. Heavy duty with the New Life best, Garrett Rooney, with his first trip to the winner's circle in this Ontario Regional Driving Championship. 5 minutes away from our late pick 5.
Heavy Duty getting the job done in race number 6 with local favorite driver Garrett Rooney, and a local favorite horse too, right? Sugar Heavy Duty. You know what? Right off the car, we knew he was going to be big trouble because he kind of swells up on the engine sometimes. Very tough to catch. Monteverde, again, couldn't use that spot to kind of push out for, to get fourthly place off the switch, had to come first over. And at that point in time, Heavy Duty was long gone.
You know what? One of my favorite wins thus far on tonight's race card, Heavy Duty, our age trotter of the year back in 2022. And here he is picking up a new lifetime best. I saw the big smile on Natalie Elliott, and I'm like, yeah, that's why. Brand new mark for Heavy Duty, and great to see Garrett Rooney, one of my favorites here in London, and he cracks the code in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Now puts him in a top 3 spot here on the back half of this card.
Puts him in contention. You know what? Holiday Drivers Challenge, I remember seeing him in the driver's room. I was very lucky to be up in that driver's room for that. And very competitive guy, right? Quietly competitive. Yeah. But I know it means a lot for him to get that victory there. And you know what? I don't mind his lineup the rest of the way through. So it'd be really nice to see him kind of push his way to the top and battle it out here in this latter part of this card.
You know what? When we introduced the drivers tonight, I mentioned, and I'll stay with it all day, and I'll say it again, he's become one of the best half-mile track drivers in the nation. Garrett Rooney.
Absolutely. Yeah, he has been. You know, we said it before, right? Long shot specialist.
Yeah.
To now G Money. And he proved it there.
You betcha. We've got a late pick 5 beginning here in race number 7. You know what, Robert? Wonderful to have you along for this show. I really enjoy and look forward to our Tuesday nights together on the broadcast. We have a lot of fun. You know, it's not always fluff. It's not always roses for the horses we talk about. But we do our best for what we see, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, we tell it, kind of the way we see it anyways, right? And we don't always pick winners. I'm talking about yours truly tonight. A rough go. But honestly, I always say it. Tuesday night's my favorite night of the week, Sugar.
Here we go then. Late pick 5 starting up. I wanted to go deep everywhere, but you can't do that because you got to keep the price as low as possible when throwing out tickets on this multi-leg sequences. So my top selection here, I'm going to stick to it. It's the 4 RJ Hooker. I got talking to my friends Dan Fisher, John Rallis on the video they did for Standardbred Canada, and I mentioned Louis-Philippe Roy has come to London, and he's done some big things over the years, not only putting track records with Rock and Ron and Jimmy Freight in our signature event, the Camelot Classic, but I've seen him drop seconds on horses that he's hopped aboard here in London. RJ Hooker, I just got the feeling for Louis-Philippe Roy to get him to the winner's circle here in race number 7. That's why I'm siding with a single on RJ Hooker to start up this late pick 5. Gonna go 4 deep, race number 8, the middle leg in the 9th. Inside the speed, Pierce Wave, Hanover, and Junior. And then, of course, the closer. He's a must-play, the 6 Texaco man for James McDonald. 4 deep again, race number 10 on the end of it. I get asked what my best bet selection would be by Fisher and Rallis tonight. I said boxing up the exactor 1 and 6 in the finale. So it's like that for me, 1 and 6 on the end of the pick 5 play. Robert Reed Jr., let's hear about your best go on our late pick 5.
Yeah, similar ticket, Sugar, but just going to single in the opposite end of the sequence.
Okay.
4, 6, and 8 for me here in the opening leg. 3 deep, competitive looking dash. The next one, 1, 2, 3, 5, and 8. Honestly, that race 8 had me scratching my head every time I looked at it. I don't really know who's going to show up in that spot there tonight, but I'm going 5 deep in there. 1, 3, and 6 in race 9. Do give the edge to the 3 hole another. I think he's going to go the big effort second time. Lasix. Race 10, the 1 and 8, Township Willie, inside speed, getting that pole position after having back-to-back 6 holes. Ryan Klein, very good last time from that trailing post. J-Mac tonight, of course. Race 11, well, my single to 1, St. Laz Mischief, my best bet of the evening. Last 2 times inside draws went all the way on the engine. Trevor Henry, well, he's going to want to not give up any positions from the pole position in that dash. I think he goes all the way on the engine, but I like what you said, 1, 6, 6, 1, because the 6 is taking a steep drop down in class.
You know what I'm looking forward to in race 11? You know, we're going to find out how close that competition is, of course, but I'm going to be looking forward to score downs for race number 11. I think we're going to see plenty of them because there's going to be some great final pushes on the end of this Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Great shot there, the horses and drivers competing in race number 7 coming up. It's the Trotters. Trotters remain in play for this opening leg of the Pick 5. Very popular go-to wager here in London. The Post Parade for race 7 of 11 is next. Race 7, Trotters. Here we go. Non-winners, 1,500 last 3. Also eligible claiming tags, 9,500. You're looking at 1. I Am What I Am. Totterborth listed for Patricia Gibb. Trainers Joe Shaw. Kill Martin Dreamer at post 2. Travis Henry aboard for owner breeder Betty McKinnon. Ashley Duford trains. Road to Redemption 3, Bob McClure for owner, trainer, breeder, Mike Budway. Then it's the 4, R.J. Hooker going out for owner Derek Reed, trainer Steve Bossens, Louis Philippois. Dusty Lane Thunder from post 5, Brett McDonald on board for John Bell, trainer Dane Pearson. Trevor Henry aboard the 6, Daylon Midnight for David Lemon and Gordon Yo, trained by Jen Pinkerton. Outside chance for 7, Oki Healy. This one for Charlene Waters, along with Jody Clark, Cassidy Schneider conditioned, and Travis Cullen driven. The trailing spot for 8, Atalanta Express. Jason Libby, along with John Holcomb, Brad Dunbar. Now sharing ownership after the claim with Libby training. Garrett Rooney will try to come right back. That is a good-looking field of 8 on the trot. Exactor Try Super. The late pick 5 starting up. Crack the code on this late pick 5. You should get paid. All right, we're going to stay with a top selection here for Robert Reed Jr. Atalanta Express. Robert does the best work when racing up close, but claim in the latest, going out for a hot burn of Jason Libby, who's been hitting the winner's circle on a regular basis. Garrett Rooney, we just saw him put a new race win record on heavy duty, 9-2 currently. Tell us about it.
Well, you know what? I just wish it wasn't the trailing post, right?
Right.
We talk about the woes from that position, and we know that she likes to be on the engine. But the one thing we also like, Sugar, is when they come out of post rate, and what do? You just let her roll, right? And she
kind of
really
aired
looks
her
kinda
out
full
there,
of
right?
Out there.
Yeah,
absolutely. And, you know, I like Garrett Rooney's next 3 races. I mean, I think he's got a shot right the rest of the way through the card. I think he can win the next 3 with a little bit of luck, and I'm hoping that it starts here. For me, Atalanta Express, obviously first start off the claim for Jason Libby, utmost respect for that barn. And again, if it wasn't for the trailing post, probably would have been my best bet of the night. So I'm hoping just can get a reasonable spot off the gate. Well, she does kind of flourish on the engine. I've seen her do well racing off cover as well.
Okay.
So just hoping she can grab onto a helmet and maybe, come past them, around the final turn or maybe in the stretch.
You know what? Right now we're looking at a great betting board for race number 7 of 11. There's no clear-cut favorite, no clear-cut long shot. But we get a look at number 8, Atalanta Express, as Garrett Rooney will try to double up in Ontario Regional Driving Championship victories right here. With top selection for Robert Reed Jr. Looking at the 8 Atalanta Express. Another one you've got pegged as a player is the 6 Daylon Midnight, going up for trainer Jen Pinkerton. Trevor Henry, no stranger to the winner's circle here in London. He's been called the King of London.
Yeah, he's going to want to get on the board here, right? He's got a live one to do it. I mean, you got a horse that's taking a drop down in class and really by all rights should be more than competitive against this group. Last time at this level was second. Actually, last 2 times you see right in the program page was a runner-up. So post 6 to work from is a horse that does have a little bit of tactical speed but can kind of race from anywhere, and probably an overlay right now, Sugar, at 3-1. I thought that Daylon Midnight would go off as the favorite in here just on the class relief, even though 1 for 11 on the season. I just thought that he might get that kind of respect. So 7-2, not a bad number on the board, and I do like his chances quite a bit.
My single continues to take the favorite action here. Number 4, RJ Hooker. You know what separates some of the best races on the night? It's the trotters versus the pacers. I really like the trotting fields tonight as part of this Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Great looking fields throughout the night for the trotting events. That's what I saw when I saw the draw come out.
It is, I think all the races, we've seen them kind of play out competitive on the racetrack, but I agree with you. Certainly a lot of strength on the trotting side. And RJ Hooker, obviously post relief, right? Post 7 last time, kind of got spun out in the early going and didn't have much of a chance with a slow middle half. And now, of course, getting a much better draw to work from. And like you said, Louis-Philippe Roy jumping aboard, he can kind of wake a horse up. And we know the ability is there for RJ Hooker. It's just a matter of showing it tonight.
Tyler Borth, he was a sneaky 5th in race number 6, Fox Valley, Ontario. I mentioned one to circle up for next time. He's got a rail advantage here with I Am What I Am. Tyler Borth wants to be part of the top 2 drivers at the end of the night.
Yeah, pole position, speed. I think he gets plugged in for a decent trip here and get a decent chunk.
Here we go. It's the opening leg of this evening's late pick 5 in London. There is still time. You would have to hurry, though. The trotters are going in behind. I Am What I Am, Tyler Borth, Kilmartin Dreamer, Travis Henry, Road to Redemption, Bob McClure, RJ Hooker, Louis-Philippe Roy, Dusty Lane Thunder, Brett McDonald, Daylon Midnight, Trevor Henry, Okie Healy, Travis Cullen, Atalanta Express in the back tier, Garrett Rooney. The Ontario Regional Driving Championship continues. They're off, and a breaker at the start. Road to Redemption to 3 for Bob McClure has jumped it off. Sailing to the top just like that. An easy early lead for Daylon Midnight, and the King of London, Trevor Henry's got it by 4. Here in the early going, I Am What I Am, second. Trotting from third, Kilmartin Dreamer, big price player for Travis Henry. 30-1 shot sitting third. Traveling in fourth, we've got RJ Hooker for Louis-Philippe Roy, 5th best away, Atalanta Express. Garrett Rooney going third to last would be Dusty Lane Thunder, Brett McDonald. Then came Okie Healy, Travis Cullen, distanced after the gate break. Way back to Road to Redemption, Bob McClure. 29 flat, opened it up. Daylon Midnight is racing by himself. And they can't get close just yet. Halftime leader, a stranglehold. Trevor Henry aboard Daylon Midnight. 59-1, the halftime speed. Inching closer, second. I Am What I Am for Borth. Trotting from third, Longshot, Kilmartin Dreamer, Travis Henry. A peek to the outside in fourth. RJ Hooker for Roy. Saving ground. Gaining position near Dusty Lane Thunder, Brett McDonald. Outside and rolling, Atalanta Express and Rooney. And 7th on the in, Okie Healy for Cullen. Up and by 3/4, Daylon Midnight got them there in 128 and 4. It's a showdown now. Borth from the pocket. I Am What I Am up against Trevor Henry and De La Midnight. The showdown did not last long. Borth sending I Am What I Am to a lead of 3 lengths. De La Midnight is clinging to second. It appears they're going to race for a place. And this one, it's all Tyler Borth with I Am What I Am on top and trotting off into the night. Kill Martin Dreamer at 30-1 is second for Travis Henry. Louis Philippois shows up in third with R.J. Hooker, 159 and 2. Unofficial winner here, number 1, I Am What I Am, a 5-1 value player. Tyler Borth listed. You got some big prices underneath. 2 longest shots on the board are involved in the superfecta here. 1, 2, 4, and 7. Your top 4, unofficial. 5-1 starting up. The late pick 5 in London. On hand to offer up. Congratulations to the winning driver of race 7, that being Tyler Borth, of course. Manager of equine programming, our own Amy O'Toole. On hand to congratulate here. I Am What I Am has returned, 9-year-old son of Angus Hall, for the Westgate Crown Mare, Zorvig Empress. Owned by Patricia Gibb of Kamoka. Joe Shaw trained. Tyler Borth driven to win. He's having a big night in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Leading in a big way now as I Am What I Am gets off the schneid. First victory of 2024. Wins tonight 159 and 2 on top and was trotting away. Congratulations. And you get some big prices involved here in the Exactor, Tri, Superfecta, 1, 2, 4, and 7. Some big bombs underneath. I Am What I Am at 5-1. And Borth continues to do good things here this evening. Remains the leading driver of this Ontario Regional Driving Championship competition. And it's 4 more to go. $12.20 the win price for I Am What I Am. Exactor $246.80. A dollar try $385.75. The super for $1. $2,461.50. The 20 center came in at $492.30. Again, winning mile 159 and 2. I Am What I Am. First victory of 2024. 19th career win for the trotter. We're 8 minutes away from race 8. Another go-to wager coming up as we go back on the pace to begin a late pick 4. We've got a pace, trot, pace, pace. Pick 4 coming up in race number 8. Exactor Tri Super also featured. No changes here for the Pacers. 8 minutes to think about it. Here's the official rundown from race number 7. I Am What I Am. Todderborth wins again here tonight. Kilmartin Dreamer was a bang-up second at 30-1. Road to Redemption finished 8th. RJ Hooker 3rd. Dusty Lane Thunder 7th. Daylon Midnight 5th. O'Key Healy 4th. Atalanta Express finishing 6th. Again from the top, we go 1-2, 8-3, 7-5, 4 and 6. Of course, I've got Todderborth still on top with James McDonald giving chase in second. Close for the third spot right now in the competition. Garrett Rooney just ahead of Travis Henry. That's what I've got on my score sheet going into race number 8, the start of a late pick 4, Exactor Try and Superfecta. No changes for the Pacers coming up in race number 8. Again, the pick 4 begins in about 4 minutes.
The beat goes on for Tyler Borth as he guides I Am What I Am to victory in race number 7, a 5-1 winner, and a nice steer too. Loose pocket for much of the mile, came right on by and was going away at the wire. Good start to that late pick 5. If you had that one, decent knockout to kick off that sequence, Sugar. But Tyler Borth, right? We know that he's in it to win it. He's been doing fantastic things over the last couple of seasons, and he is now the man to catch in this competition.
He's come to play, a little bit of a home field advantage when maybe selecting his horses at the driver draft. You know what? I Am What I Am. Not showing a whole lot going into there, but won like a 3-5 shot, really.
He did. No, he did. I mean, it's one of those races where you see him kind of come to the outside and move forward, and you say, "Oh, who's this?" He's going to absolutely jog. But he's 5-1 on the win ticket, and probably a much bigger price, I think, in the multis as well.
I agree. 10-1 on the morning line, 5-1 going away, and a lot bigger price than that likely in that opening leg for the pick 5 play. We've got the late pick 4 starting up here in race number 8. 40 for me to start things up. Another great betting board. Here we see it. No clear-cut favorite or clear-cut long shot. 3-1, lukewarm favorite status currently in the one Shady Memories. Got talking about this one with Rallis and Fisher on their video for Standard Canada. Not a whole lot of gate speed to work with here. You can see it's got the rail twice in the last 4 outings. The latest over London was 5th and 7 lengths back at the opening quarter, clocking of 28. I think you want to be up close in this one. Number 2, Furiosa. The 3, Raisin a Rocket, is the one I see was big speed. Trevor Henry hopping on board. And number 8, Early Bird Special. Claimed in the latest goes out for Lindsay Kerr, Travis Cullen hopping on board. I believe I got that one pegged as my top selection here, 5-1 currently. I think you're going to get another price player showing up here in race number 8. I'm going to go 3 deep in the 9th, back to 4 deep in the 10th, and again that Exactor box. For race 11, the 1, St. Lad's Mischief, looking for the gate speed. The 6, Highway Vagabond, looking for the drop and pop. Robert Reed Jr. Let's have a look at your late pick 4 ticket idea.
Well, in the opening, I'm just adding the 5. Actually, my top choice, the Something Royal, to the ticket here, because tough posts last 2. J-Mac aboard, still not the best draw post 5, but I think, maybe a big rebound effort coming for her. 5-1 right now. So 1, 2, 3, 5, and 8 for me in this leg. Obviously not seeing it very clearly. 1, 3, and 6 in race number 9. I'm fond of the 3. Whole nother second time Lasix. Race 10, the 1 and 8. Hopefully Township Willie gets off the car from that pole position and can give a decent trip to the 8, Ryan Klein, who I thought was a fantastic winner last time. It has won 2 in a row. And then in the finale, my best bet of the night, the 1, St. Lad's Mischief, thinking that was going to go right on down the road from the pole position, and that's the way that he likes it. He's won each of his last two when sent to the front in the early stages of an inside draw.
If he's got that gate speed in the finale, Robert, he's going to be very tough. But if he happens to get away third or fourth, it makes it very tough for him. He just one of those horses that he doesn't pass many. Now, you know what? He had broken equipment a couple of starts ago, and he was passing horses in the late going. And that's the thing. When he does get behind horses, he will come, but he comes late. But when he's on the lead, he's all business.
It's true. You know what? That's kind of the problem tonight with so much speed coming from the center of the gate. It's tough to kind of stave off those levers, right? Even if you have tons of speed on the inside, I'm hoping that he can do it, because if he can chop it out, I think he'll be very tough to catch.
Okay, we did mention 5-1 for I Am What I Am, likely playing larger in the pick 5. Well, there's the live money, just shy of 15,000 in the pool, and only 1,107 left in play, well below 10% live and in play for the pick 5 pool.
Yeah, it's a big knockout, right? I mean,
Right.
we said it, much bigger than that 5-1 price. And if you're still alive, you're playing for a big ticket, because this is a tough sequence.
How do you like these live shots out of the paddock? We've got cameras in place all over, and we see the live shots of the horses coming out. Riley Simpson hooking up. Her own Little T. Little T goes out for owner Shen Guo. Riley picked up her first career training victory with Little T, who we're going to see in race number 8 in there. Little T, Travis Henry on board, and great to see Riley. You know, she's a local girl, and she puts in a lot of time with the horses, so she got rewarded with her first career training victory. Little T going out for Riley Simpson, Travis Henry on board, 9-1 price player. The post parade, they're stepping out. Alrighty, here they are on parade. We've got a group of $8,000 claiming mares on the pace. We're looking at Shady Memories on the rail. Louis Philippois for Jean-Jacques Marois of Quebec. It's trained by Gerard Demir. William Leon Jr. owning and training number 2, Furiosa, Garrett Rooney. Raise and a Rocket out of post 3. It's Dan Meade owning. Robert Doyle trains Trevor Henry. So Shen Guo owns. It's Riley Simpson training 4, Little T, Travis Henry. Then 5, Something Royal goes out for Cameron McQueen along with Paige Vandeel Pipers. Cameron training James McDonald up. Shelley Kerr owning. It's Denny Kerr training 6, Kiss It Better, Bob McClure. 7 outside, Del Diggity ships in for Triple S Equine, the trainer Pam Forgy, Brett McDonald. And then a trailing spot for the 8, Early Bird Special, off the claim, racing for Jeff Mayhew, Becca Masters, Derek Romano, now trained by Lindsay Kerr, driven by Travis Cullen. 8 pacing mares, Exactor Tri Super, starting up a late pick 4 in London. Top selection here for Robert Reed Jr. as a 7-1 price player in Something Royal, going out for co-owner, trainer Cameron McQueen. Now, Cameron shared a little info last week that he was vacationing down south, but likely back by now and sending out Something Royal. James McDonald on board.
Yeah, James on board, and he's been aboard twice before, no worse than second, and recently did get a win in the pop-up series at Mohawk Park with James aboard. And you know what? Last two, like I said, trailing post 6,
right,
7th, 5th, never got into the race, but when she gets put into the race, I mean, she was a winner on the engine, back-to-back victories, and not really against much different rivals, right? So you're looking at it like you're just hoping she can kind of find that form again. And I mean, you're only talking about a few starts ago, Sugar, right? It's not like we're looking, eons back for Something Royal. And 7-1 on the board. I just think that, she was going to offer some serious value tonight after her last couple of efforts. maybe James McDonald can kind of unlock, what we've seen from her in the past, and we'll give her a whirl on top at 7-1.
You know what? She shows those winning miles in 159 flat. 3 and 4 starts back as a heavy favorite. 59 flat can win this race.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, there is quite a bit of speed too on the inside of her, but I don't think enough that if she decides, maybe it's time for her to go to the engine again, I think she can get there. She's also a horse that can, race off a helmet and sit a trip. So again, I just thought that a lot of people are going to steer clear based off her last two, and she's likely better than what those show.
Right on. $7,500 currently in this late pick 4 pool, well supported by players. Another one to consider might be this one, Shady Memories. Louis Philippe hopping on board. Not a whole lot of gate speed showing, but you know what, Louis.
Yeah, maybe, right? Maybe he can unlock that early put from her for the pole position. Got away third, right? 4 starts ago at Flamborough Downs, ended up, fading back to 5th. But I thought that, her last effort was a pretty good one. I mean, she got shuffled back. She kind of had no reason to kind of have any interest late in the mile, and she kind of came back on for a decent third in a race where Playa de Ross was an absolute juggernaut, right?
Mm-hmm.
So don't read too much into her getting beat by 5 lengths. I mean, the winner was just an absolute robot on the engine. So 8-5 though, ooh, sugar, I don't know about that price. I mean, that's a pretty tough price to take on a horse that doesn't show a lot of gate speed, but I do think she can be right there at the wire with the right kind of trail.
Shady Memories, current favorite here. How about this 8 early bird special off the claim from Flamborough? Missed some time between her latest start and the one back into March, but you know what? Lindsay Kerr-Barn, it's been pretty sharp lately. Travis Cullen hopping on board. And you know what? They combine and get a great shot here. It's 4-1 currently for the 8 early bird special. Just a tough trailing spot, right?
Yeah, if it wasn't the trailing spot, I think you see a much shorter price on this one. I mean, you got to love the combination of Lindsay Kerr and Travis Cullen off this claim. And again, like you said too, kind of also getting back on more of a regular rotation right after that vet scratch due to sickness. Look at the odds board though. I mean, 9-5 click down on the rail horse. But other than that, sugar, it's pretty evenly spread out. Early bird special though, you can convince me she's worth a poke at 5-1.
Another one of those great betting boards here in London. It's the opening leg of a late pick 4 starting up. Still time. Shady Memories on the rail. Then Furiosa, Raising a Rocket. Little T, Something Royal, Kiss It Better, Del Diggity for 7 across, back tearing it, Early Bird Special, 8th of a mile out. Pacers pick up speed, here they come again. It's the opening leg of a late pick 4 in London. It starts now. They're off towards the inside. Furiosa showing up here in the early going. Little T was leaving from the center. Launching from post 3 was Raising a Rocket. Up on the wide side travels Del Diggity. They're 3 wide through the opening turn. Furiosa as deposited Little T in for the 2-hole ride. So here we go. Furiosa, Garrett Rooney on the boiler here. Parking out Del Diggity and Brett McDonald showing second best on the outside. Hot opening quarter matches the bullet speed tonight. 27-1 for a fired up Furiosa at 5-1. She's leading here and giving the cold horse shoulder to Del Diggity. Little T for Travis Henry for the trip in third. Trevor Henry in behind 4th with a Raising a Rocket, a gap of 4 to an oncoming early bird special. Travis Henry in play. Then 6th and on the in, Shady Memories for Louis Philippe. Out of the backfield, Something Royal, James McDonald. The gapped off trailer was Kiss It Better and Bob McClure over the half and a nifty 50. 6-1, Furiosa still going forward here onto the backside. Her lead has become 2 full lengths for Garrett Rooney. He's chasing her up now to lead him on by 3/4. Furiosa still coming on the outside. Brett McDonald has Del Diggity digging down deep by 3/4. They're in a bunch. Throw a blanket over them. 3 lengths Front to back, all 8 and any one of 8 with just over an 8 left to go after 3 quarters. Teen and Beam, 126 and 3 indeed. Show 'em if you got 'em. Del Diggity on the outside. Furiosa gave it up. Here comes Shady Memories. Grandstand side, Kiss It Better from last. To the finish, Shady Memories against Del Diggity in a win photo. Close for third as well. Kiss It Better up against it with Rays and a Rocket. 158 and 1. What a trip by Del Diggity. She's in a winning photo here with Shady Memories. Shady Memories. Louis Philippois wins race 8. Brett McDonald, second best with Del Diggity. On for third. Kiss It Better from last. Bob McClure. Finishing fourth. Rays in a Rocket. Trevor Henry. 1-7-6-3. What a horse race. Race number 8 on hand to congratulate the winning driver, Louis Philippois. We've got Standardbred Canada Board Director and KOSA President, Bill O'Donnell. Billy O, welcoming Louis Philippois into the winner's circle after scoring in one of the most exciting races on the night, Shady Memories. In a win photo, 6-year-old daughter of Shady Shark Hanover, out of Making Memories now by Artistic Freedom for Jean-Jacques Meroy of Quebec. Gerard Demare condition. Louis Philippois driven to win here. 158 and 1. Photo finish winner here at 9-5. Congratulations. Thanks so much. Billy O'Donnell joining us on track. He's the Standardbred Canada Board Director and KOSA President. Billy O. We're going official here in race number 8. Very exciting opening leg to our late pick 4. Shady Memories, 580 winner. Exactor came back at $40.70. Dollar try for $324.30. The super for a buck, $1,000.60. A 20-cent super. $200, 12 cents. 7 minutes away until race number 9, our final trotting event on the night. Exactor try, super, no changes here. The upcoming 9th race trotters will start up a pick 3. That pick 3 going on to a pair of pacing events in races 10 and 11. 7 minutes away from race number 9. The trotters are next. Here we go. It's an official rundown. Order of finish for race 8. Shady Memories wins it for Louis Philippois. His first victory on the night. Furiosa finishing 7th. Raise and a Rocket 4th. Little T 6th. Something Royal 5th. Kiss It Better 3rd. Del Diggity was a strong 2nd. Early Bird Special finished 8th from the top. A 1-7-4. 6, 5, 3, 2, and 8. We'll leave the rundown up just a little bit longer for those of you updating the scorecard from tonight's program. I've got Tyler Borth listed on top. I've got a tie currently for 2nd. James McDonald, Louis Philippois are involved in the top 3. So Louis Philippois with the victory has a big push going on in the late going here. He's involved in the top 3, very close with James McDonald for that 2nd spot. Tyler Borth out in front. There's that win photo from race number 8. Very close. Again, a very gutsy effort parked throughout. Del Diggity just missing to the closer. Shady Memories. Louis Philippois by a nose. And puts him in the hunt now for this Ontario Regional Driving Championship. He's right there with James McDonald, both of them behind Tyler Borth, who's got a big lead going into race number 9. It's 3 legs left to go in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. 2 minutes away from race number 9, our final trotting event on the night. As mentioned, trotters up and coming, race number 9. I've just been notified of claiming action, race 10. Claiming Pacers in race 10. I've been notified of a single claim. It's on 8, Ryan Klein. Again, a single claim in race 10 on number 8, Ryan Klein. Here is the current leading board. Current leaderboard, current standings as of after race 8. Tollerborth leading by 13. As mentioned, tied for second. 13 points back. Both James McDonald, Louis Philippois now in play following the big victory aboard Shady Memories in race 8. So things are certainly beginning to heat up here. Of course, Tollerborth, no points in race number 9. It was the race he would sit out. All drivers will sit out one race throughout the night. So Tollerborth, no points from race number 9. So a few others getting a little closer now. James McDonald, Louis Philippois tied for second, just 13 points in back of leader Tollerborth. Live shot from our paddock caretakers leading out the horses here. The Trotters, final trotting event for race number 9 in London. We got a couple of pacing events following up races 10 and 11 to decide what two will move on to the National Driving Championship at Trois-Rivières, Quebec, taking place July 5th. There we go. It's more heated action to come in London. The Trotters for race 9 on Post Parade. We've got one. Pierce Wave Hanover. Brett McDonald on board for Andrea Leon. The trainers William Leon Jr. And Dennis Duford owning. Ashley Duford trains the 2 Junior Travis Cullen tonight. Number 3, Whole Nother. Garrett Rooney driving for owners Ted Smallwood and Ron Peters of Prince Edward Island. Gary MacDonald trains. Another one for Dennis Duford, trainer Ashley Duford. The 4, Playful Elegance, Bob McClure. Then 5, Lion's Wish, racing for Pieter Dallas. Trained by Francis Guillemette, Louis Philippois. Texaco Man, the closer, Edipo 6. Another one for Francis Guillemette, Eric Beauséjour. Francis training, James McDonald listed. Outside chance for 7, Muscles of Plenty. Tollerborth on board for Patricia Gibb, trainers Joe Shaw. Trailing spot 8, Peter Crown, Travis Henry. For owner-trainer Steve Watson. That's your field of 8. No significant changes here in race 9. Exactor Tri Super. It's the pick 3 play. Again, updating standings here. Robert Reed Jr. We've got Tollerborth with a big-time lead of 13 over a tie between James McDonald, Louis Philippois for the Deuce. They're 13 points behind, and they're about 8 points ahead of Bob McClure, and Garrett Rooney is still in the mix as well, a point behind Bob McClure. So things are heating up in the late going here. Lots of chances still for many. Tollerborth with a big lead, but of course he's on the longest shot on the board and on the outside looking in from post 7, Robert.
Yeah, it's it doesn't get any easier from this point out, right? 3 races left, Sugar. Like you said, he's got post 7 here. Other guys now opportunity to get some points on the board and close that gap. And the race for second, couldn't be any tighter, right?
Right.
Between James and Louis. And of course, James says that he thought Louis was his biggest competition in this challenge. So should be exciting to see how this finishes out.
That 8th race, probably the best race of the night. I looked at them in that final turn, and it was exactly what I said. Throw a blanket over them. 8 horses. They're 3 and 4 deep and only 3 lengths front to back.
Yeah, and poor Del Diggity. What an effort from her. You won't see a bigger effort than that. And you know what? I didn't give her much of a shot in there from post 7. And then when it kind of shaked out in the early stages, I said, well, this is what I was worried about, but it didn't matter. She still forced to the lead in the stretch, Sugar, and just got nailed by a horse that got a pretty good trip in behind. And, she raced too good to lose there.
I was going to say, you called it right there.
Yeah, it's almost one of those ones where you're just kind of heartbroken for the horse and the connections, because I mean, she raced her heart out. I mean, every step of the way.
You're reading my mind with everything you say. A heartbreaking loss for Del Diggity. She really wanted that one, and she just got nipped, losing by a nose. But take nothing away from her. That effort was spectacular. A great horse race. She made that race what it was. Less than 2 minutes wagering time now as we get a look at 3. Whole Nother, Garrett Rooney, some good trotting hands going on board this one. For the PEI connections, Ted Smallwood, Ron Peters sharing the ownership, going to be second time Lasix angle, right?
Yep, second time Lasix. Love the angle, and last time in this class, well, went to the lead and ran away with it on the engine at what, almost 5-1. You're getting about the same price. Well, the same price right now tonight. So this is where I went in this race, and I mean, like I said, I went 3 deep in the multis, but I did play some presses singling Whole Nother in here. By the way, Del Diggity Sugar entered right back into go Thursday night at Mohawk Park. So,
ooh.
Yeah.
Did she make the journal?
She's on top in the journal, and I've already taken a little bit of flack from that because she's on top in the journal on Thursday, but she wasn't picked in my top 4 tonight. So hey, just the way
it's a tough post to overcome, and you know what?
Yeah.
Like you said, she raced too good to lose, but take nothing away from that effort. She was right there at the finish. How about Pierce Waves Hanover? A great form coming in, a pair of victories, and some gate speed to boot right here.
Yeah, rail control, gate speed, versatile type 2, right? That effort 2 back was remarkable, coming from kind of, out of it to get up on the nose, improbable victory. Last time out, plugged in for the 2-hole, ended up finishing, a decent third top of the bar, ran them off their feet. So Pierce Wave Hanover's kind of got like a bit of a resurgence going on, right? This winner of over $500,000, 32 victories, and, should be able to work out another good trip from the pole position tonight with Brett McDonald.
Number 6, Texaco Man, strictly a closer, 0 gate speed here.
Needs it to get crazy here, right? We've seen it, I mean, many times tonight. If it gets wild, he's the horse. I mean, we know it. I mean, he loves to come from off the pace, and when there's, some serious fractions to chase, he's likely the one that stands in the winner's circle, but he's going to need that tonight. Shout
out to Ghislain Biquet. He's a big fan of Texaco Man. He's a big fan of this Ontario Regional Driving Championship. I've been getting messages from Ghislain throughout the night. Lots of wows and spectaculars and what have you. So here we go. It's the Trotters for race number 9. A Pierce Wave Hanover Junior, Whole Nother, Playful Elegance, Lion's Wish, Texaco Man, Muscles of Plenty, back to your spot for Peter Crown, picking up speed. Here they come. It's the Ontario Regional Driving Championship, race 9. They're off. Tyler Moore sending a big-time long shot. Muscles of Plenty right off the car. It's a killer crossover for a 50-1. Longest shot on the board, and Borth, they're in control here in the early going. Lion's Wish pockets up in second. That one for Louis Philippois. A gapped off third. Junior, Travis Cullen, fourth best away. Pierce Wave Hanover, Brett McDonald, Playful Elegance. Bob McClure sitting fifth. Traveling in sixth, we've got Peter Crown and Travis Henry. Whole Nother, Garrett Rooney. And the closer, Texaco Man, James McDonald, would have to come from last. 28-2 for this longest shot on the board leader, and Borth with Muscles of Plenty. Again, they're 50-1, and they're leading on this half-mile approach. Lion's Wish stayed in second. For Waugh, a move uncovered third. Junior and Cullen, a toe-up for McDonald. Brett McDonald and Pierce Wave Hanover. Fifth and in for Playful Elegance McClure. Setting it up third over Whole Nother for Rooney. The Bear Reed 7. Peter Crown. Travis Henry underway from last. Texaco Man. James McDonald with a huge hill to climb. Backside. Final time. Muscles of Plenty still showing the way. Junior up and out on the outside. 3 deep. There goes Pierce Wave Hanover. Circling up for Brett McDonald after 3/4. 128-2. Pierce Wave Hanover gets a little steppy, trying to keep them together. Brett McDonald, and he's doing it. Doing it well so far. Muscles aplenty, clinging to the lead. Here comes a straightaway for Pierce Wave Hanover, who might get along a whole lot better here in the late going. There it is, Pierce Wave Hanover on the straightaway. Much better gated. He's home and cooled for Brett McDonald. On for second, Playful Elegance, Bob McClure. Louis Philippois takes third aboard Lion's Wish. Todamore stayed on with Muscles aplenty to finish fourth. Number 1, Pierce Wave Hanover, Brett McDonald with his first victory in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Pierce Wave Hanover, a little bumpy on that final turn, but a great set of trotting hands. Brett McDonald keeping him together, and when he found that straightaway, well, he just trotted on to a very nice victory. 1, 4, 5, and 7. It's unofficial. Owner Andrea Leon leading back Pierce Wave Hanover, 12-year-old son of Donato Hanover at a passionate glide by Yankee Glide. Bred in Kentucky, William Leon. Junior to winning trainer Brett McDonald. Keeping this one together on the final turn for a straightaway push on the end. Pierce Wave Hanover with his fourth victory in his last 6 outings over London. Again, the 12-year-old is now a 33-time winner, and that's 4 on the season. Victorious here in race 9. Congratulations, Pierce Wave Hanover, Brett McDonald on board for Team Leon. Official prices: Pierce Wave Hanover $440, Exactor $38.90, Dollar Try $81.75, a Super for $1, a $975.20, 20-cent Super returning $195.04. Another official order of finish. This one for race 9, Pierce Wave Hanover, good to go again tonight in London. Again, that's for his 4th victory in his last 6 outings over London, dating back to early March and into April. Showing up in recent starts, Pierce Wave Hanover, good to go, big trip. Junior finishing 5th, Whole Nother 7th, Playful Elegance finishing 2nd, and Lion's Wish was 3rd. Texaco Man 8th, Muscles of Plenty stayed on for 4th, Peter Crown finishing 6th. From the top, a 1, 5, 7, 2, 3, 8, 4, and 6. My scorecard still has Totterworth on top. Very close for 3rd, as moving into 2nd, we got Louis Philippois. He appears to be ahead of James McDonald, who's just a point ahead of Bob McClure here. So things begin to tighten up here in the late going. Clear leader, Totterworth, but very close for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th here in the late going in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. 6 minutes away from the upcoming 10th as we go back on the pace for our final 2 racing events tonight. Exactor Tri Super, a late double next, a single claim entered on 8, Ryan Klein. Updating live money involved in these late multi-leg wagers. We mentioned earlier on in the program, very tough to crack the code on the late sequences for the multi-leg wagers. Late pick 5, live money in play. 2 legs left to go, down to $62 in play from an almost $15,000 pool. As far as the pick 4 goes, pick 4 pool contained just shy of $15,000. $1,225 remains in play going into a leg number 3. Up and coming 10th. Top selections for myself, Nathan Bain, Howard the Lock. Chasing after the 8, Ryan Klein with a single claim entered. Robert Reed Jr., Lucarella, Ghislain Paquette selecting 1. Township Willie. It's 4-5 currently on 8, Ryan Klein for James McDonald. In his upcoming 10th race, the 1, Township Willie, back on the rail. And racing well on Lasix. This one was adding Lasix back on April 3rd. Had the rail and finished a bang-up second. A couple of outside posts in recent starts, though he does show 57 and 4, 2 back, onto a 59, fourth best finish in the latest. I'm looking for a good showing for number 1, Township Willie here. Bob McClure still in play for the Ontario Regional Driving Championship on my scorecard. He's fourth and about 5 points behind Louis Philippois in the second spot. Here's the current standings following race number 9. We've got Tyler Borth stepping out here on a big lead of 59. Louis Philippois is second at 48 points. Bob McClure about 5 points behind in third. James McDonald still involved in the top 4 at 42 points. These are unofficial point standings of following race number 9. Post per rating for race number 10 of 11, winding down the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Looking at number 1, Township Willie, it's Bob McClure driving for owner-trainer John Kennedy. Number 2, Mac the Knife, Louis Philippois for owner-trainer Chris Kane of London. Number 3, Match Tuition, Sean Downey owns, Michelle Sherman trains, Brett McDonald up. Martin Kipp for owning, Cassidy Schneider training. Number 4, Maximus Power, Tyler Borth. Then the 5, it's Dark Moves, Travis Cullen for owner-trainer Troy Cochran. Garrett Rooney on board 6, Twinbee Fearless, owned by Christina Soundy, Gary McDonald, Christina Trains. 7 outside, Teddy Hanover, the season debuter for Mark Lasso, the trainer Daryl Vleeming, Trevor Henry. And a trailing spotty for the current favorite Ryan Klein, Cecilia Richardson, owning. It's Cameron McQueen training. James McDonald on board. A claim is entered. Exactor tries Superfecta. Late double here in race 10. Coming out of his score down, looked fine to me. Robert Reed Jr., number 1, Township Willie. Much improved post here. 4th time on the Lasix. And this horse has taken a liking to the Lasix, in my opinion. He's a 22-time winner, yet to hit victory lane this season, but tonight could be the night.
Yeah, I think so. I really like the fact, Lasix 4th time. Last time, actually, he clicked 3rd time on Lasix because he went on Lasix and went back off it again for some time.
Okay.
This time, 3rd time Lasix. Had to work from post 6, got away 7th off the gate. I thought closed up pretty nicely to be 4th. This time around, gets that pole position. We saw the score down from Bob McClure, and I think he's got to go forward off the gate tonight and maybe see what kind of early foot he has anyways. And I think he has enough speed to get away one or two from that pole position. And Bob McClure is obviously, in contention in this competition. Score down looked good to me, and 4-1's not a bad price. I'm willing to stick with him. I thought he'd be a bit of value in here, and right now he's offering it.
I love his chances, and I love his look. 10-time winner last season, certainly knows his way to the winner's circle. Yet to win in 2024, but he's got a great shine to him. I think he's coming around now. Township Willie, as mentioned, taken to the Lasix. I love his look tonight.
Yeah, I agree with you. And down to even money, though. Wow. It's just like that. Just like that.
Come on. You know what? Let's move along then. I know you like the one on top, Township Willie. I can get there as well. Maybe not at even money because you know what? He is winless in 2024. Another when you get pegged as a player, Ryan Klein. He was taking some heavy action in the early going, now drifting up. A second choice currently at 5-2. And James McDonald's got him right on the bit. He's a stone-cold closer and showing some pretty good form. Claim entered. It's go time.
Yeah, Claim entered his go time and looked sharp on the track, and he should look sharp, right? Off 2 victories. Last time was from this trailing post. I used to always say, at this venue, if you like the 1, you got to like the 8.
Yeah.
But we haven't seen that as much this season anyways, right? So, but in this case here, I think it kind of works because Township Willie scored out. We think he's going to go forward off the gate, and Ryan Klein should be right behind him and might be able to work out a decent trip there. And you can't, fault his last 2 performances. I thought his last one, Sugar, was very impressive to still get by journalistic after being overland for a long way at a nice price. And now you get King James aboard, and if he works at a similar, journey, I think he can take this one out. But right now they're the 2 favorites, right? 6-5 and 9-5. Nothing sexy about that. You
know what? After winning his last 2, he's got that confident look about him. This 8, Ryan Klein. How about the 3, Matt's Tuition? I know our friends Rallis and Fisher were liking the chances for this one to come off the car and be well spotted here in the early going. Brett McDonald likely to have another one in play here.
Yeah, I think that's the key, right? I think John Rallis mentioned to me as well that if he can get to the lead, then he thinks Match Tuition is one that will go all the way on the engine, and definitely it's a possibility. He's loaded with early foot off the gate. His last couple, he sat a pocket and maintained his position. He did lose a spot last time, but that was Ryan Klein who went on for victory. And the last time he got a win, March 20th, was kind of a battle it out on the engine the whole way at 18-1. So looks pretty full of himself going to the gate right now. 3-1's not a bad number, but for me, you know what? I prefer Township Willie right now at 9-2. The price has crept back up, and sign me up for that.
Wow, he swelled right up in price. I love that 9-2 as well. There is still time. Your final call for wagering here on race number 10. We start a late double up onto our 11th and final. It's crunch time for these drivers competing in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Totterborth still leading over Louis-Philippe Roy, James McDonald, Bob McClure still in the hunt as they go in behind. Township Willie on the rail, Mac the Knife, then Matt's Tuition, Maximus Power, Dark Moose, Twinbee, Fearless, Teddy Hanover, his season debut. And with a claim entered, Ryan Klein from the back tier spot into the stretch. Claiming pacers, pick up speed. Here they come. They're off. Slow gets for the inside two in here. It's going to be Matt's tuition to take them on out of there. Maximus Power is going to secure a two-hole ride. So Brett McDonald leads. Matt's tuition pocketing up second. Maximus Power, Todderworth, settle down into third. Dark moves. Travis Cullen then getting away in the 4 spot. That is Mac the Knife. Louis Villepoix. Slow beginning there for the rail starter. Township Willie, McClure, they're sitting 5th. Traveling 6th, Ryan Klein, James McDonald, Twinbee Fearless, Garrett Rooney, Teddy Hanover, Trevor Henry, Trails. 28 and 4, single file, bending around turn number 2. Matt's tuition at 5 to 1, just coasting through 3/8 completion here. Maximus Power for the trip. Dark moves, stayed in from third, going first up now with a lap to go. Here's Louis Villepoix sending Mac the Knife to go first up and attack in a big way. Mac the Knife with a big grandstand side push. By the half, 59 and 4, and a third quarter tilt brewing between Brett McDonald and Louis Villepoix. Here it is, Matt's tuition versus Mac the Knife up the backside. Maximus Power up close to be third for Borth. 4th and wide, Township Willie and McClure saving ground and moving up to be 5th now. Dark moves, Travis Cullen setting it up third over the closer, Ryan Klein, James McDonald. 128 and 1 for 3 quarters. Final turn action in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. They're going to fan 3, maybe 4, maybe 5 wide as they make the swing along the inside. Matt's tuition, Brett McDonald clinging to the lead. Here's Township Willie, Bob McClure, Ryan Klein, King James on the grandstand side. Township Willie, maybe by a shade of a nose. Second best, Ryan Klein, James McDonald, pace setter, Brett McDonald. Matt's tuition was third, 158 and 4. This one got very close, folks. The one Township Willie who was trying to hold against the stone cold closer 8, Ryan Klein. They're on the line together. Township Willie just missed. Ryan Klein caught him on the line. Ryan Klein for King James. There it is. He's on the grandstand side winning over Township Willie. Matt's tuition, Dark moves, finishes 4th, 8-1, 3-5. James McDonald victorious aboard Ryan Klein here, 158 and 4. Ryan Klein for 3 in a row here in London. He's returning. 10-year-old son of Vintage Master for the Camlock Mare Undone Hanover for Cecilia Richardson of London. Cameron McQueen conditioned. King James McDonald driven to win here in 158 and 4 for Ryan Klein. 53 career victories. That is 5 on the season. Again, 3 in a row in Ontario. He showed it on parade. His confidence level very high coming in tonight. And he takes race 10 in a photo finish. Up in time was Ryan Klein. Winning connection setting up here in Victory Lane. Again, Ryan Clyde, he's a 10-year-old son, a vintage master for Cecilia Richardson of London, Cam McQueen, Train, and James McDonald, driven to win here in 1:58.4. Another one of those exciting finishes tonight in London. Congratulations. Prices are posted now. Race 10 is official. Ryan Klein here, 480. Exactor, 1920. Dollar try, 33. A $95 super, 202.50. A 20 center worth, 40.50. There was a claim in race 10. Number 8, Ryan Klein, will now be racing for trainer Rob Doyle. The claiming price was $8,000. And again, the 8 unofficial, now official winner, Ryan Klein, was claimed, will be racing for trainer Rob Doyle. Eleventh and final up and coming. 8 pacers, no changes. Exactor try. It's the non-jackpot high five play, up and coming. 8 minutes to post time. The official rundown for race number 10. Here we go. Township Willie was second best. Mac the Knife finishing fifth. Matt's Tuition third. Maximus Power 7. Dark Moose finishing fourth. Twinbee Fearless was 6. Teddy Hanover 8. Ryan Klein was the race winner. Again, from the top, it's a 2, 5, 3, 7, 4, 6, 8, and 1. We've still got Tyler Borth leading this competition. James McDonald following the victory now in the second spot. Still ahead of Louis Philippois, about 5 points behind James McDonald for that second best spot. It's the final leg of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Up next, race number 11, Exactor Try, the non-jackpot high five play. There is the win photo. I thought Township Willie was holding, but a big final push by Ryan Klein. Again, his confidence level very high now to make it 3 in a row in Ontario. Ryan Klein just up in time for James McDonald. Will Pays are now on display here. Will Pays. Pick 5 Will Pays. No live money appearing on horses 5 or 7. Should the 5 or 7 happen to win our 11th and final race, we would see carryover action for the pick 5 on and into Wednesday. Again, no live action remains in play concerning the pick 5 ticket involving horses 5 or 7 here in the finale. Here we go. It's the 11th and final up and coming for the Ontario Regional Driving Championship final leg. $8,000 claimers on the pace that are non-winners, $40,000 life or $20.50 in their last 5 starts. They won a St. Lad's Mischief. Trevor Henry on board for Ali and John Kennedy. John trains. Todderborth up on 2, Master Fencer. Kyle Stretch owning Michelle Sherman conditions. Louis Philippois driving 3, TJ Spitfire for Chris Kane of London. Another one for Kyle Stretch, this one trained by Cameron McQueen. It's the 4, Perfectly Blue, Travis Cullen. The Lone Ranger 5, Garrett Rooney on board for Don and Heather McGregor, Peter Core conditions. And then 6, the Class Dropper, Highway Vagabond, Travis Henry drives for Mike and Shay Sumner of London. Mike trains. 7 outside, Ranger Hanover, James McDonald for owner-trainer Taylor Spitzig. And then the trailing spot for 8, So Strange, Brett McDonald for owner-trainer Keith Cullen. That is your field of 8 for the non-jackpot High Five finale. It's the finale of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship, and what a show. Robert Reed Jr. catching the end of the score down. I figured Trevor Henry would want to go around that opening turn with St. Lad's Mischief. We like the chances for him here.
Yeah, we sure do. I mean, rail control after having a trailing post last time and post 6 before that. When he draws inside, he usually goes to the lead and can go all the way on the engine. So a little bit of a score down there from Trevor. I know he's going to want to get on the board with a victory here in the finale. Even money, though, expected him to get bet off the board, right? I mean, a lot of people were fond of this one tonight, Sugar.
People want to see Trevor Henry in the winner's circle. Lots of fans around London. He's won many a race here at the raceway over the years. He gets a great shot aboard St. Lad's Mischief, maybe to play spoiler on the end of tonight's card. Drivers still in play. Todderborth leading over James McDonald. Louis Philippois still in play there. He's in the top 3. Bob McClure is done for the night. This is the one he sits out, so he can't make it up. Brett McDonald, should he win, he could get involved in the race to take home a big prize in this Ontario Regional Driving Championship.
I think he's an overlay in here too right now, 14-1. So
right?
Strange. I mean, last time that's an open claimer race, right? So you can kind of cross that one out. I mean, that's a tougher group than he's got to go against today. Got away 7th off the gate, didn't really have much to show after that. And you're following out St. Lad's Mischief, same kind of idea in the last race with Ryan Klein and Township Willie, who hit the wire together after racing on each other's cover. I think that So Strange can maybe work out something similar tonight if he can stay tight to St. Lad's Mischief off the gate. So 11-1. I mean, So Strange at that price to me, that's a big overlay. I think he's more than capable of winning it here. Yes, he's 0 for 11 on the season, but many horses in this field are shy in the win column.
Here's the thing, Brett McDonald, he has to win to be a part of the mix for the Ontario Regional Driving Championship, and then he needs drivers Todderborth and James McDonald to finish well back in the field. It's got to work out for him, but he's got to win first to get a big shot at being a player, a top 2 player on the end of this night. So Strange, big price, but Brett McDonald, big hopes here on the end of tonight's card. Number 6, Highway Vagabond. I've got pegged as a huge player here for a drop and pop for Team Sumner. Travis Henry, big gate speed from this one. I think we're going to see it.
Yeah, I think you got to see it right in here. I mean, final race of the competition, final race of the night, post 6. Made the lead last time from post 7. Softer company now, and I mean, look at there's no reason not to just set sail from out there. And you mentioned Brett McDonald, right? Also needing help.
Yes.
This race that you mentioned, Sugar, with so many things kind of on the line here, and guys trying to move up spots, it could get pretty wild out there.
Well,
you know what I mean? So you almost got to try to figure out what horse is going to be in the right spot, because there could be some chaos happening.
Chaos indeed. I think you're absolutely right on that. So many things can happen. You know what? We've got 4 drivers that are pretty much still in play for this Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Leading it is Todderborth. He's got the 2 Master Fencer 5-1 player.
He's in a good spot, right, to
Yes.
get a big piece of it here. He's got an inside draw. He's got tactical speed and a horse that, picks up pieces frequently, right? Just 4 on the board finishes and 13 tries this year, but a lot of checks. And last year, lots of top 3 finishes from 40 tries.
Right on. We're getting set to go postword here. The starter has called them in. Robert Reed Jr., your thoughts on the action here tonight? I'm going to call it spectacular.
It was amazing throughout. It really was to see these guys go tooth and nail out there. Tyler Borth, with the lead too, kind of fitting, right? Here, hometown boy with his chance to win it here in the finale.
Right on. Always a pleasure, Robert. Next Tuesday, here we go. It's the finale of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. St. Led's Mischief, Master Fencer, TJ Spitfire, Perfectly Blue, then the Lone Ranger, Highway Vagabond, Ranger Hanover trailing out So Strange into the stretch, and here they come. They're off. It's on. Highway Vagabond with the blasting gate speed. Travis Henry takes them on out of there. Master Fencer for Tyler Borth. He's going to be up close. Riding a 2-hole in here, TJ Spitfire, Louis Philippois situated 3rd. St. Led's Mischief, Trevor Henry got away in 4th. So Strange, Brett McDonald travels 5th, gapped off slightly in 6th. Was Perfectly Blue, Travis Henry, backmarkers, the Lone Ranger, Garrett Rooney, Ranger Hanover, James McDonald, loose up front. Highway Vagabond absolutely marching through the opening quarter, 28-2. Travis Henry has him on top by 5 expanding lengths. Second best has been Master Fencer for Borth. TJ Spitfire, the long shot, sitting 3rd for Waugh, chased up at a 4th. St. Led's a Mischief for Trevor Henry. Underway to the backfield, travels Perfectly Blue for Cullen. Then came So Strange, Brett McDonald, the Lone Ranger and Rooney. James McDonald continues to trail with Ranger Hanover. 58 flat, try to bottom this field out. Highway Vagabond still maintains a 5-length lead. The Master Fencer, who's all alone in 2nd. TJ Spitfire continues to hold 3rd, up on the outside 4th. Travels Perfectly Blue. St. Led's Mischief, 10 off the lead, maybe 12 lengths now. He's 5th. Saving ground, So Strange into the final turn. Get this, after 3 quarters, hit me. 126-3. Could this be Highway Vagabond going the trip of his life? He's still leading by 4, spinning for home. Travis Henry, Highway Vagabond. The strides are shortening up. He's almost there, though. Highway Vagabond. Yes, indeed. The drop and pop for Team Sumner. Master Fencer and Borth finishing 2nd. Brett McDonald finishing up in 3rd with So Strange. Then came Perfectly Blue. TJ Spitfire, 157-3. Never better. Highway Vagabond. Got a 6, Highway Vagabond on top here. The price was right, 7-2. Going away winner for a new mark. Second best was 2 Master Fencer. 3rd goes to the 8, So Strange. 6, 2, 8, 4, and 3. Winning combination required for the High 5 finale. Returning to victory lane, Highway Vagabond meeting up with co-owner And caretaker Shea Sumner, here he is, 6-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar for the Cambest Mayor Best Lady. Owned by Mike and Shea Sumner of London. Mike trains. Travis Henry had him on the lead all the way to take tonight's finale in 157-3. Never better. Highway Vagabond. Congratulations on winning for the drop and pop here. Going official here, and the prices are now posted. Very nice victory for the local connections of Team Sumner. Travis Henry on for the win. Highway Vagabond pacing to a new mark of 157-3, topping tonight's finale. Let's bring the prices up. $9.70 on the nose. Again, the price was right for Highway Vagabond as he drops and pops. Exactor $56.90. Late double onto race 11. It came back at $47.10. Dollar try for $251.45. High five 20 center came in at $802.28. There's a pick 3 coming back at $12.22. The dollar pick 4 for $306.65, and a late pick 5 20 center worth $1,439 and change. The official rundown for race 11. St. Lad's Mischief finishing 6th. Master Fencer 2nd. A TJ Spitfire 5th. Perfectly Blue 4th. The Lone Ranger was 8th. Highway Vagabond was a race winner. Ranger Hanover 7th. So Strange finishing 3rd. From the top, a 6, 2, 5, 4, 8, 1, 7, 3. And again, a new mark for number 6, Highway Vagabond, 157-3. So we are wrapping up the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. And we're going to bring back the top 2 drivers anyway. I know that. Tyler Borth with his second best finish in the finale. He's going to top all drivers in the competition this evening. He had a great run throughout. Again, Tyler Borth leading all drivers tonight in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. And on my scorecard, I've got James McDonald finishing in the 2nd spot. So they finished 1-2 against each other for driving wins in 2023 across Canada. And now they flip-flop their positions. Tyler Borth ahead of James McDonald in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. They're the top 2. They will be moving on to the National Driving Championship, Trois-Rivières, Quebec, on July 5th. We'll get an updated official standings for the leaderboard. What I've given to you right now, that's unofficial. That's what I've got on my scorecard. I've got Tyler Borth on top ahead of James McDonald. We'll wait for the official tallies, and we'll have some presentations coming up here trackside. So there you see it, folks. The top 2 drivers on the night, Tyler Borth, grabbed control in the early going. He put a stranglehold on the field in the early going, and he maintained throughout, had some solid finishes, and his deuce in the finale puts him on top of the driver standings officially. James McDonald in the second spot. He didn't fare too well in the finale, but he had a pretty good lead on others in the second spot. These are the 2 drivers moving on to the National Driving Championship held at Trois-Rivières, Quebec on July 5th. Tyler Borth on top over James McDonald. Finishing in second, we've got folks presenting to our second place winner, James McDonald, Standardbred Canada President and CEO Daryl Kaplan, the Raceway at Western Fair District's Director of Equine Programming Greg Blanchard, Standardbred Canada Board Director, KOSA President Bill O'Donnell, and Standardbred Canada Track Director Mark Horner. And for the first place winner, Daryl Kaplan, Greg Blanchard, Bill O'Donnell, Mark Horner will be presenting to Tyler Borth. Again, we thank Daryl, Greg, Bill, and Mark joining us tonight for presenting to our top 2 drivers on the night. Tyler Borth takes the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. He's the winner over James McDonald in the second place spot. Couple of good, great drivers moving on to the National Driving Championship final. Again, there we've got Daryl Kaplan, Mark Horner, James McDonald, Tyler Borth, Bill O'Donnell, Greg Blanchard, left to right. A wonderful display of driving this evening. Great show by the horses as well. Thanks so much for the folks that entered up the horses for tonight's racing card. Spectacular is what I mentioned to Robert Reed Jr., the racing action this evening. And again, we're going to thank everybody for putting on a great show. Spectacular here in London for the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Thanks so much. Going to send things down to trackside now. We've got John Ralla standing by with Tyler Borth, James McDonald. Take it away, John.
I'll start with you last.
All right, here alongside the winners of the Regional Driving Championship here. First, Tyler Borth, and second, James McDonald. James, I'm going to start with you first. James, just talk about the night as a whole and the experience.
It's always a lot of fun coming and competing in these competitions. Everyone drives so hard, and it's always great to come out and be one of the ones to advance. It's a lot of luck and a lot of the horses showing up to play for you that night. I've won these. I've finished last in these. So just to move on, I'm really happy and really happy for Tyler. He did a great job.
You're typically a guy who loves to have a short memory when you're driving in any race in particular. Favero Sealster, you said when you came back they just put that one in a bad spot. Were you keen on maybe just kind of starting with a blank slate, going forward with the rest of the competition?
Yeah, absolutely. That's half the battle in these competitions, because you're going to make mistakes, and obviously that was a pretty bad mistake, but I got away with it and got a second out of it. But turn the page, like you said, and just try and bang away little by little. Every point counts, and it came right down to the wire. I was very fortunate to get through.
I know he's not here tonight, but how exciting is it that you also get to compete with Dougie as well as Tyler in Quebec?
Well, it's not exciting at all, because he's a terrific driver, and he's just one more I got to beat.
Best of luck, James.
Thank you very much.
All right, here with Tyler Borth. And Tyler, first and foremost, congratulations, and kind of reflect on just the year it's been as a whole before we get into tonight.
Yeah, just something like this, I've gone so far in my career, very fast lately, and, it just seems to keep going up and up for me, and it's surprising, I never thought that it would go as fast as it has, being a Mohawk and getting preferred drives like Amigo Volo, and then coming here and winning this, it's just been it's very fortunate for me, so I can't complain.
Now, kind of talk about your emotions here. You got off to a quick start. Was it kind of hard for you to not maybe sit back and get a little bit too complacent?
Yeah, even going into the last race, I didn't really know where the stands were at. A couple people told me that I had it all wrapped up, but I thought I had a good shot. I thought the race would set up the way it set up, and I figured if I got away in the tool that I would finish second, and then that would wrap it up.
You got the job done here in your first RDC. What would it mean for you to win the NDC?
Yeah, you know, that's a huge level. It's a really big step. To go to New Zealand and represent your country, that's a pretty big deal to me. So I'll do my best, and I'll be looking forward to it if it does happen.
Congratulations, Tyler.
Yeah, thanks, Sean.
All right, there's James McDonald, Tyler Board finishing 1-2 here in the RDC at Western Fair for the Ontario Regional Driving Championship.
Wonderful, wonderful. Tyler Borth on top over James McDonald. Those two moving on. The Ontario Regional Driving Championship was presented by Standardbred Canada, hosted by the Raceway at Western Fair District. Those top two drivers from tonight's Regional Driving Championship now advancing to compete in the National Driving Championship July 5th at Hippodrome 3R at Trois Rivières, Quebec. That being Tyler Borth and James McDonald. Standardbred Canada and the Raceway would like to thank the drivers and fans for being here tonight to watch these fabulous drivers compete in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. That's going to be a wrap on the action tonight. We're back at it tomorrow evening, Wednesday, a 5:50 start time from the Eye in the London Sky. Sugared Oil. Have yourself a great night.